Marcelo, no specific affiliate link for this one. Is there not audio playing on this one? I turned the music's off, but we should still have sounds. Yeah, the reviews on Steam being negative are basically all people complaining the numbers are different from the previous expansion. I appreciate this evan once, Marcelo. Lucos, thank you for the over 6.5 years. That's quite some time. Let me relaunch this real quick. I have the music turned off, but the rest of the audio should be working. Yes, I do believe I would wager a part of their reworking is them trying to save their game. I assume the old one. Yeah, it's the audio. That's weird that it wasn't on before. I assume the original one I saw described in a few parts as nearly as generous as Runeterra, which we all know how that game ended up going because of its monetization. So this is a remake of that with the new economy that people are mad about, but then also new cards and game rules and stuff. We gotta play this game a long time ago and stopped. Is this actually an old one? No, this is a brand new iteration of it that released yesterday. I'm missing powerful cards that I can't afford at all. Yeah, that's how card games work, chat. The game's been out for less than 2 days. So you either spend time and do missions and slowly acquire cards, or you spend money to get them right away. They just gave us 10 free card packs though, so I'm gonna rip those real quick. I have put money into the machine as I am known to do. We have a few decks to play with. I built some decks last night. And then just to give you context, despite people complaining about the monetization being different, they gave out 10 free card packs overnight because they were one of the highest grossing, or the highest grossing app on both the App Store, Google Play, and Steam, I think they said. And that's funny too, because if you count the revenue from those means, I actually didn't spend money on those platforms. I went and bought resources directly on their website because you get a little bit of a bonus using their web shop. My main complaint about the game is about types of keyboard. It is much closer to Magic the Gathering in terms of game length than it is in terms of Pocket or Marvel Snap. Although Pocket's not terribly short a lot of the time. It's definitely not Snap adjacent though. We had a number of games that took like 20 minutes yesterday. Ooh, that's a new one. Select an enemy follower on the field and deal 5 damage to it. Enhance, give this follower 2/2. Enhance is the activate. No, that's engage. Enhances if you have extra energy. So this could be a 4/3 if you pay 6. And the ambush, what does the ambush do? Prevents the follower from being selected by enemy abilities or attacked by enemy followers. Ambush is lost when the follower attacks or deals damage. Oh, so it's just like a guarantee that you're going to be able to hit with it first, basically. Yeah, I never played the first one, so I didn't have any experience or thoughts on it. And so, as someone who's engaged with a lot of card game economies, I don't know, this one doesn't seem terrible, but it doesn't seem amazing either. And one of the things that, ooh, and see, like, this is, so I actually already have 3 of the Rose Queen. So she is the guaranteed legendary you get from 10 packs. That now is going to turn into a 1/3 of a different legendary for me. To set a low bar, the card crafting in this game is slightly better than to turn It's not a low bar. The card crafting in this game is slightly better than the card crafting in Pokemon Pocket. So, and once you get deeper into it, like I hit a duplicate legendary there, but like I have all of the silver and bronze cards, so like from this 10 pull, I got 900 currency dust to craft towards other things. So at some point I might need to figure out which ones I want to buy, but I have 6 legendaries worth of stuff now. Well, there's an easy way for it to count up for me. I have 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So I've got about half of them, and I can craft a little bit more. It's someone asked if there like ranked gameplay in this game. There absolutely is. Let's dive into that here real quick. Battle. I think I would like to try the Dragon Ram deck.
This brings me back. Power courses through me.
So this wants you to be an overflow, which is having 6 points of max play. So I think I throw that one back. Yeah, I think I'll keep the 6, the 2 and the 4. You get a partial mulligan in this game to start. So you can throw back individual cards. There's an energy per turn, similar to Hearthstone or Marvel Snap. We got 2 different 2s here. This one deals the damage to an enemy follower when it comes out as a 2/2, so it's not really a proactive one. We'll play the Roll Dragon Nanny. So some points here on the board. Gameplay for the regulars that are coming in that haven't seen this: you each have 20 points of defense to start in your attacking things. So they came in and cleared my dork. You can attack opposing units directly, which I think we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this for 1, and then we'll play our Fire Newt and kill their Fire Newt.
You may approach.
Indomitable Fighter, is a 2-drop that's a 2/2, but I can play it as a 4, as a 5/5, and honestly, I think that's what we're doing, so we're gonna go ahead and hit their face because they did nothing. This destroys an enemy follower on the field, so they've got nothing to do with that yet, so this lets me use my full 4.
To the victor goes the spoils!
Which class do you like the most? I've played the most of...
Too slow.
I played the most of the one that makes the robots. That's fun.
It just wasn't enough.
So, you saw that text pop up there on the screen that says, can evolve. One of the mechanics that this game has is each game you have 2 evolutions and super evolutions, which are resources you have that don't replenish. And they allow you to give a unit 2/2 or 3/3, and then some cards have added special effects when they evolve. So like Garyu here says when he super evolves, he gives allied of the tokens he makes an extra ability. And you can't super evolve or evolve until certain turns of the game. So you can see I need 2 more turns before my super evolve is active, and they need 1 more turn now. Yes, I am playing on Steam, and this game is also available on Android and iOS. Cleared my dorks, chat. That's fine. I have 6, so the Blackwing Dragon here
I will pay tribute to my black wings.
has Storm and Intimidate. Intimidate means can't be attacked by enemy followers directly, and Storm means it can smack my opponent's face the turn it comes down. The polish on this game is incredible. My 10-year-old was watching me play some games on my phone the other night while we were sitting waiting for something, and he was like, does every card have an animation? That's so cool. Yeah, the level of visual polish is like really, really impressive. So what does this one do? Fanfare. If you're an overflow, this follower gains intimidate. Oh, so we'll be an overflow next turn. Overflow is, do we have at least 7 energy?
A little kindness goes a long way.
Witness my kung fu!
Eat my vapor trail!
That's a big lady. So she has intimidate, meaning she can't be attacked directly. Thankfully, I have Dragon Slayer here, which allows me to drop this and murder this.
Point me to the nearest dragon.
And then, I'm in Overflow, so this has Storm
He gave me direction.
and Intimidate, so I could go ahead and go
Any
hit
last
you for
words?
5. Gosh, I could almost kill them because I could give 3/3 here.
Full speed
I
ahead.
think it's this, and I'm just gonna go ahead and evolve this because evolving a card means it can attack right away,
Time to face my fate.
and that'll let me go ahead and hit this
Could
here.
you?
So that way they're cleaned out. And then I think
Stand proud.
I think they're probably dead. Even if they could clear out these cards on my board, I have this fan in my hand,
I
which we generate
suppose
another
that was a
storm
good
card with
warm-up.
power. One lesson in a deck like this is to use your evolves more aggressively with your storm minions. Yeah, that's probably the case. Most of what I've been playing is a more controlling deck where your evolve is a resource for the late game. But this is definitely a deck designed to run people down. A little bit, few top end things that you want to draw to in case the game goes long, but for the most part, you're attacking people early.
This brings me back. Power courses through me.
Speaking of big things, we're gonna mulligan that one. An overflow. Give this follower storm. Honestly, I think I like this spread of things. This is a way to kill something. This is an early pressure. This is mid game threat. And so I completely new to this game is have a big existing fan base. Yeah, I mean the other one was around for like almost a decade or more, right? Is there a class you don't like or wish to avoid fighting against? I really don't know the metagame enough to have an opinion on a class that I don't like.
Watch where you spat that fire.
The original was around for 9 years before they released it, so it kind of tracks. This gives me an extra energy, so we'll go ahead and do that.
I'm busy. You may approach. I need sleep.
What did they do? Draw 2 cards if you're an overflow, so I just play to draw 2. There's a game log, chat. Marvel Snap, take notes. I think I'm actually just gonna play... I think I'm gonna just get my Dragon Side ramp going here, so that way we can be into overflow early next turn. They don't have a lot of pressure on the board, so I'm not in a huge rush. We have our Genesis Dragon Reborn here, a 9/10 Storm at the top end.
Let the sound
And
of
crunch
the
them
bells
for
give you
big
joy.
damages. They evolved that, which let them draw a card and also gave it some stats. What does this do? If you're an overflow, evolve this. When this evolves, gain 1 max play point. Okay, so that's lovely. Let's do this, and this evolving means it gets to attack this turn, which is great. So I can go ahead and
Song of the
clean
dragon.
this
I'll
out.
always watch over you.
And I'm at 8. Do I... Is that crazy? Do I Dragon Side here? So that way next turn I could just play the Reborn and start hitting their face? I think so, yeah.
musician dons her mask.
Witness my kung fu!
Well, a dragon never forgets.
Although I guess I need to clear this first, yeah?
He gave me direction.
So this can clear this, and then we're in overflow, so this has storm, so it can attack my opponent right away. And then I'll play the bell ringer out, so they have to attack her first. You know, I probably should have evolved this to hit them for an extra 2. Someone else said that a second ago, that I should be playing using my evolves more aggressively, and they're absolutely
The
right.
winged musician dons her mask.
I'm here to spread the love.
Mayday! I'll always watch over you.
The game plays well on mobile. I enjoyed it when I played yesterday. Oh, I think I have to kill their board here, unfortunately. I think I have to kill their board, so I think it's
Unmatched
this.
across sky and sea.
And then we'll go ahead and we'll super evolve this, which gives my silver dragon barrier.
Too slow. We are the dragons of dragons.
So this won't take a hit this turn. I could go ahead and
Observe.
clear a couple other things here.
A dragon
Together.
never forgets.
And then hopefully with the super evolve here, they're gonna have to spend some resources to be able to push through, and we'll mostly trade, and then I can get this big dragon down to smack them in the face once or twice. Oh, the 4/5 had storm. How did I miss that?
Just point
Oh, I
to the
can't believe I
nearest
missed 4.
We
I missed
retreat.
4. Yep.
One strike
huge.
fatality.
Too late to turn back now.
I'll breathe.
Are there any questions for the Draco Guru?
Oh, I'm at 12. Huh? What if I...
To the victor goes the spoils.
Witness my kung fu.
I'm gonna go ahead and have
Take
this kill this.
Forgive and
I'm gonna have this hit their face. I'm gonna play the fledgling dragon slayer to kill this. That 4 points I missed was such a big deal. Every point counts in your aggro deck. Missing that storm was
Accept the
unfortunate.
ineluctable way.
Okay. Maybe it didn't matter because they have the 12 here that
escape the
kills us,
flood.
right? That's the storm dragon we have.
A journey of 1,000 miles.
Let's dragon here. Although if we find another dragon mirror match, I'm gonna switch decks. We weren't playing into a lot of it yesterday. Alright, so I'm doing something else. Portalcraft is more of a mid-range control deck.
This brings me back.
We have much to discuss.
Honestly, this seems... I think I'm gonna mulligan this one. I like the ramp, I like the removal spell. This is a proactive card that deals some damage. There's a friend code section in the settings beat. I forget exactly where it is at. I need to turn off this end turn you can play something, because I know when I don't want to play stuff.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
watch where you spell the
So this gives
fire.
them a puppet, which is a 1/1 that gets to hit something directly, although this can't be hit directly because it has Intimidate. I honestly love this game. Yeah, I was really impressed with the gameplay yesterday. It's like a puppet-themed Portalcraft deck. It's another card that gives them puppets. I'm gonna sit here and keep taking hits from this. Hit their face. I'm gonna play my ramp card, I think. Doing 12 damage to their face no matter what is wild. It's not 12 damage to their face no matter what. You can have cards like this that have barrier that require your opponent to attack them. So this is gonna have to trade here at some point, although they have the ward, which means I can't attack their face now. I guess I could play her out, who has Storm, to clear into this, then this could clear here. It means I'm not getting aggressive with her, but I think that's fine.
Full speed ahead.
So we'll clear this. This doesn't take a hit back. These two trade. Then I think we'll play our own Bell Ringer out.
Ding dong.
I was acquiring cards this game. It's typical booster packs with a Hearthstone-esque dusting style system.
I'll always watch over you.
Mayday.
Regular. It's literally just regular card game stuff. Which naturally means people are mad about it. Okay, so this has a 3 energy, discard a card to make a 2/2 with Storm. And I think we are currently on... Are we on defense? I gotta decide, do I want to trade these, or do I want to go ahead and deal 2 to their face? I guess I don't have to... I guess I can evolve this. Which lets me draw a card. Again, uses my evolves more aggressively, and this lets me kill this, but then also deal damage to their face. This 3/3 is the puppets are temporary, so this goes away. I think I like this. You could go into overflow. Does getting +1 play point from going second count as being an overflow? Does overflow work? State of having at least 7 max play points. It does. Okay, that's interesting to know.
Soon, these strings.
Okay, so this gives them a bunch of puppets, and then gives those puppets 1 extra attack. So.
I'll always watch over you.
Okay, so this evolves into a 5/5 because we're in overflow, which is nice. And then because it evolved, it has rush, so it can attack right away. So these still hit there, and then I can play the Searing Fire Dragon Newt here in order to hit that for 1.
My revenge.
I think we're done from here. This archetype is much more straightforward than the fusing mechs we were playing yesterday, and the games are a lot faster.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
I'm gonna play this out as a 5/5.
Spoils.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and evolve it, I think.
Witness my kung fu.
So that way I can go ahead and hit,
Take this.
clean this out. Although I guess this lets the puppet finish it, which is not amazing. I can play the Bell Ringer. Draw 2 cards if you're an overflow or store 2 events. Let's do this.
You may approach.
See what we get. Ooh, that's nice. I think I'm gonna get my +1 play point actually. And I'm gonna go ahead and use this to discard the Bell Ringer here to crack them.
Protect the unleash.
Try and run them down. Every card is evolve art, yes. And the evolve art's just like a variation of their base art, but
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
she is very scary.
Trajectory.
So they're gonna
Calculate.
super evolve here, and then she's gonna get
Let
things that have Bane here.
down your guard. What current?
They might have enough puppets stored up that this is gonna murder us
Just
here.
worth it.
Let down your guard.
That's a lot of damages. So Twilight Dragon cleans up the board. But if they have another one of her, we get cooked. I don't think I can play around that though, yeah? This gives -9 to all of my opponent's things. I hope they can't rush us down for the last 5. There are 14 cards into their decks. There's a chance they
I
can
lost
get one
my
of her.
strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
This might hurt.
I want to be
she's
heard.
very
Let
good.
down your guard.
A journey of 1,000 miles.
I think there's a good chance this deck we're playing isn't very good. I'm also not using my evolves nearly aggressively enough. I'm gonna go ahead and tap an advert all the Twitch side so it doesn't happen in the middle of gameplay. I'll play 1 or 2 more just when we get back, and then I got a Forest Craft deck I put together too that I want to play some games with. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Doesn't have a rank mode. We are currently playing the sweaty rank mode. I don't know what exactly that entails, but it's technically ranked. I have a messages pop up here, so what does that have to entail? Oh, there's freebies. Look at that. Perk keys. Yeah, there's this really weird, like, overworld type thing where, like, you see people playing the game on their phone and, like, there's a random game going on up here that you can see on the screen that are other people currently playing.
I'll take it.
Which is novel. I don't know that that's at all relevant for how I'm going to engage. What? I got a legendary card out of that. That's insane. I think that's my 3rd copy of that one too. That's sick. Yeah, it's weird. It's wild. You go over here and see people spectate. No way. I can watch people playing games. This game has a spectator client built into it? Absolutely does. Absolutely has a full spectator client built into it.
Oh, you seem to be wielding my stock. Peddler's punch.
The tech stack.
Peddler's punch.
The tech stack behind this
breadcrumbs.
game is absolutely
Stop right there.
insane. It's ahead of basically every other card game. Yeah, there's in-client tournaments as well. There's in-client tournaments as well. That's actually just crazy. All right, let's play 1 or 2 more at the Dragon Ramp, and then we open the 3rd Puppet Legendary. So maybe we'll load her in and play some Puppet Portalcraft. This game released Monday night.
This brings me back.
Well, we're
We
definitely
have
only
much
getting
to
the 9
discuss.
drop. I feel like I might keep this. I'm gonna mulligan her. I'm looking for more other cheap things, I think. BRB 1 second, gamers. Apologies. Didn't miss nothing. Thank you, Tiber. Wow, that new set command is old.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Am I playing a 2-2 just to attack their 2-2 later? Probably.
By this very
This could get
sword.
run down by puppets, though. That type of lobby is common in fighting games, and side games already makes a fighting game, so they probably already had the tech. Interesting. Yeah, I don't play anything in that genre. Philbot is still a thing with scouts, but high adventure, like big long backpacking trips like that, B-Night, is more like in the 14, 15, 16 range. Mine are not quite at that age. Man, that's a lot of Blackwing Dragoons. So what's the plan here? I probably don't need all of these, right? Could I ever just, like, full face rush them? So next turn I'm gonna have 4 plus this. I think I'm gonna bin 4, and that just. I think I'm discarding this and then cracking their face for 2. And then next turn, I'll play the Golden Note Ward and evolve it to give me an extra max point, which will get me up to 6 the following turn, and then we'll just have a bunch of running Blackwing Dragoons.
Excuse me.
For people commenting on the Steam review status of this game, you're going to be shocked to learn that card gamers are upset about the monetization of a card game.
The winged musician dons
Stop me.
her
Stop me
mask.
if you've heard that one before.
Wealth. Song of the Dragon.
So that gives us extra energy. This has Rush, not Storm. Rush means I can attack a minion right away, but I can't attack their face right away. Storm is different. These cards have Storm. So I'm going to be able to crack their face with the Blackwing Dragoon here every single turn. Yes, not a single person in any of the negative reviews has posted any actual numbers about why the game is good or bad. Literally just vibes bad.
Excuse me.
I think our deck is bad, chat. It makes me sad. What am I doing here? So if I do this, it puts me into overflow.
The winged musician
Meaning
dons
this.
her mask.
Okay, so chat, I dream of a world where I could be as confidently fucking incorrect as chat constantly is. Chat was so confident
Witness my kung fu.
that using my play point put me into what's it called earlier. And you all are the stone cold bratwurst is all I'm going to say.
Stay close. Otohime, protect our liege.
Just so confidently wrong.
I'll always watch over you. Song of the Dragon.
Take my life.
The Twitch chat advantage. Yeah, I mean, I had an evolution I had to burn, but not ideal.
Calculated.
Just loving someone won't keep them safe.
Storm means the card can come into play and attack my opponent's face right away. Yeah, Storm is true haste, as someone in chat said. Yeah, we are super good at it.
Never forgets.
Stand
I'm gonna delete this pile of cards. Yeah, Storm is haste, and rushes can attack an enemy unit the turn it comes into play, which is slightly different. It can't go to the face. All right, we got the third puppet legendary from a random chest this morning, so this deck is getting deleted. I'm gonna play some puppets. The best way I could describe the economy complaints for longer time Hoaglandians is one of the reasons people are upset about the economy is that the economy doesn't let you destroy all the copies of a single card that you have. You have to, or you're only allowed to destroy for resources 3rd plus copies, which honestly, I think is generally a good thing. I think games that allow you to destroy down to 0 copies of cards allow players to be their own worst enemies, and they often cause big regrets later on. Yeah, you have to keep 3 copies of a card when you're destroying extras, which I think is good. I need to cut something, probably another bigger, more expensive card. Side games 100% had data that people who burn all the cards to make one deck quit at a faster rate than people who just collect. Absolutely. Yeah, all of these types of games have moved away from letting you destroy down to all of your copies. The music in this game is really good. Unfortunately, it's licensed music, so I have to have it off for the stream.
Justice for all the dimensions.
We have much to discuss.
So, my plans for Pokemon stuff, for those asking, my editor is currently recording, just sent me a message saying the video is already exporting for the review of the upcoming Pokemon pack. However, numbers around Pokemon Pocket content in general honestly just haven't been great. So, I'm not going to stop doing Pokemon Pocket content, but my plans are to start doing a different variety of things for the first couple of hours of the stream. And so that's going to include Pokemon Pocket, it's going to include some Shadowverse while I'm having fun with this, so we're gonna be Marvel Snap for the back half of the stream because that game's been good and the numbers are good for it, so that makes my job sustainable, and then we're gonna explore different other things that I'm having fun with and enjoying for the first couple hours to start each day.
Don't move.
How easy is it to understand the gameplay? So the gameplay is relatively straightforward at the surface level, easy to start and pick up. So each player has a defense total, your cards have an attack and a defense, and then an energy cost to play them in the top left corner, and your goal is to reduce your opponent's defense down to 0. Unfortunately, I think I'll play a Puppet Theater, I guess. My puppets only hit my opponent's cards because they disappear at the end of the turn, so I need them to play stuff out before any of these puppets can be useful. There's a hard hand size limit of 9 in this game. So they don't give my puppets something to attack next turn. I have to play some out just to not overdraw. I'm ready to get single-player game Jeff back. Maybe, I don't know. My numbers for single-player games are worse than exploring other card games and turn-based strategy games, so I don't know that I'll necessarily do that, but I'll completely roll it out. Yes, energy system goes up 1 per turn up to a max of 10. Draw a follower, engage, destroy this card, select an ally follower on the field, and give it rush. So this puppet is going to go away at the end of their turn. I have to decide, do I want to burn my enhanced puppet, which is a 3/3 to kill this, or do I want to spend 2 1/1s? I think I want to spend 2 1/1s.
The screaming has
Clean
stopped.
that out. Draws me a follower. There's our big ol' puppet lord. I can activate this to get rid of it to give something rush, which I don't need to do, so we'll let it chill for now. You're limited to having 5 cards on the board at a time, so that's another resource you have to manage. This says, whenever they fuse a card, they deal 2 damage to a random enemy follower. I think I'm just playing the mech out. And when this evolves and summons a copy of itself, I'm kind of into that, I think. Although my evolve... just don't have a ton of other resources at the moment.
Activate.
Evolving without getting a rush attack to clear something feels a little bit bad, but I kind of like getting just more points on the board here. What does evolve mean? So, evolving gives something 2/2 and lets it have rush to attack an opposing unit right away. Super evolve gives something 3/3 and lets it attack an opposing unit right away. And you get 2 of each of those over the course of the entire game. So they're fusing a bunch of artifacts up here, which allows them to have this hit a bunch of my things. Aragorn, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back.
Don't move.
Alright, well they have murdered their way through my board. This adds 3 puppets to my hand and then gives all the puppets in my hand extra points. It costs 6, so I probably want to play out cards. I have a hard hand size limit of 9, so this puts me down to 8. This puts me down to 7, and then this puts me back up to 9.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
Dark. Dark! I guess I'm gonna have to play out 2 of these anyways to kill this. Board space limit is 5. And again, this can only attack... Puppets can't attack their face until we have... one of her abilities is she gives the puppets Storm, which lets them hit my opponent's dome, which is quite good. How long is usually this game per match? Anywhere from like 7 to 10 minutes to 20 plus, depending on the type of deck you're playing. This game has more traditional archetypes like control and combo and aggro. So aggro can play fast games, but like control and mid-range decks can play much longer games.
My revenge.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my extra point because I went second, so I get extra energy that I could use at will. I'm gonna play the newfound heart out here.
And gain the heart.
When she super evolves, she gives me 2 enhanced puppets onto the battlefield, and she gives those puppets Bane.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard.
So I can have her go ahead and attack this. And she's super evolved, which means this shit getting bigger. She doesn't take damage when she attacks. And then I can go ahead and have these puppets attack their face now because she gave them Storm, which is lovely. This is the legendary we opened a third copy of. She's the big payoff for this puppet archetype. One of your 2 finishers. Did you play off stream last night? Not only did I play off stream, I spent more money. And opened more card packs. Did you judge me? I can feel you judging me through the screen.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. Scalpel.
Are streamers legally allowed to play games offline? Absolutely not.
Mine to bear.
And this here, another one of the reasons why she's so good is
Lend me your strength.
she summoned a thing that had, you have to attack this first. Okay, so this plus this is going to allow them to kill my 8/8 here, yeah? I'm gonna have to answer their 6/6 and their 2/2 now. Or I could just murder them because we top decked another one of her, yes? This is actually exactly
My
equal.
strengths and gain the heart.
So,
Let
the
down guard.
super evolve here.
In the name of hope.
The super evolve here has her trigger and generate these, and she lets them attack their face. So each of these attacks for 3, this attacks for 1, and then when a super evolve thing kills something, they take 1 point of damage.
Is the power of the heart.
You briefly summarize this game. Yeah, you attack your opponent with units for 20 points of damage over the course of the game. And when their defense reaches 0, you win. Excuse me. Battle.
Justice for all the dimensions.
As this game new. So this version of it released Monday night. However, the original Shadowverse was 9-year-old. But this is a brand new client and new cards and all that jazz that are brand new. Can all cards attack opposing cards the turn they are played? No. So evolving a card allows it to attack the turn it's played. So when you use one of your evolve mechanics, that allows you to attack right away. And then cards have rush that can let them attack an opposing card right away. So there are a lot that can do that, but not all of them.
Excuse me.
People are commenting that I bought the premium avatar for this faction. I'm like the inverse of most people playing these anime games. I'm gonna be completely honest. I bought the cosmetic for this character because the default character had too much boba for my taste. She was a little bit too anime waifu. I really didn't want it on my screen while I'm playing the game constantly. And this is my favorite faction, so I was like, I'm gonna buy the lad.
I'll be your mentor.
Get him.
I treat all my specimens equally.
Yes, that's correct. Rush lets you attack opposing cards right away. Storm lets you attack the opponent's face right away. So the puppets have Rush, which lets them attack opposing cards. And the puppets have Rush. And the big finisher that we won the game with last game is a card that gives the puppets Storm, which lets them hit the opponent. Yes, both evolved versions give Rush. So this card has a mechanic called Ward, which means I have to attack it before I can attack my opponent. And they've now evolved it. I assume you can remove the warding of extra action. Someone remind me to do that when this game is done. I keep needing to and forgetting. It is annoying because it's constantly game optimal It's constantly game optimal to not be doing that. I can do it in the settings now. Oh, can I? Uh-oh. Confirm when cards can still be played at a turn. Confirmed. Look at all these individual settings. Good God. That's so crazy. It's hard to put into words how much better the tech stack is for this game
My pleasure.
than literally every other game I've ever played that's digital. It's like unheard of for card games to have good tech stacks. They're so bad so much of the time on average. I'm gonna puppet theater here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cherub the puppet back into my deck to draw a card.
Is that a jingling purse I hear?
Tech stacks, the technology surrounding the card game. So the number of features and quality of life things and different options in the settings. Like it's very uncommon for good technology to exist around it. Usually you endure. What the heck did he do? So was that when he evolved, he does something, evolve, he deals 6 damage, and then he got to attack, and he drew 2 cards and dealt some damage to their leader. Okay, so there's our big finisher, by the way. There's Liam. Summons 3 copies of Enhanced Puppet and gives your puppet's last words deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. So I got 2 Liams and then 3 of the 8 drops as our finishers here. I need to murder this. I'm gonna go ahead and play this out.
These strings will be around your neck.
And then this has Rush. I only played it out because I was gonna lose a puppet, otherwise it didn't matter. I like the balance you strike between embracing the fun that can be had around spending on games while also breaking down the numbers on them for best value in spending, whether games, mod stations, are reasonable or not. Thanks, Timmer. I honestly don't have a great feel on the monetization of this game yet. Part of the question about monetization is how often they're going to release cards and how often they're going to release cards and how many cards they're going to release. And part of the reason why I haven't talked about the monetization on this game yet is I don't like sitting here giving vibes-based monetization. So until I can actually sit down and run numbers, I'm not going to sit here and make stuff up.
Excuse me.
So I'm gonna go ahead and kill this.
Made a narrow escape.
Kill one of these, I think, and then we'll play this out. I want to make sure my hand's not too over full, and she's gonna draw a card for me. So something to note here about the back and forth and my position in this game, something to think about when you're playing games and thinking about position. Not only am I up on HP total here, but I'm also up on evolutions. And like using your evolutions is a resource in this game. So it's something you want to be thinking about. So like if HP totals are close, but you're up on evolutions, you're like technically ahead, right? So long as you have something that could like jump up and get you. Can you evolve multiple times? I don't believe so.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Even fate shall fall to this blade.
my dome. Okay. What are we doing here? So Divine Thunder kills the highest, and then does 1 damage to everything else. That's nice. It'll clean up the skeleton. And then once we do 1 here, the enhanced puppet can finish.
Kronos!
This is not the end.
Let's do that. And then I'll enhanced puppet. This clears this. This clears this. I'll play this out here to draw another card. We're really looking for our 8-drop. No, this is not sponsored content. I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that. I'm just checking it out because I want to make a point to check out new card games on stream. We had a lot of fun yesterday, so we're doing it again. I plan to play for a couple hours in the morning to start, and then we'll do some snap.
You will take my hand.
You do. At the end of your turn, restore 2 defense to your leader. If this is super evolved, restore 4 instead. Give this follower a barrier. Okay, so they've used
You will be mine forever.
barrier. Barrier is the first time it takes damage.
This will be a feast.
Okay.
On the blue rose.
So this draws 2 cards, restores defense to my leader, and then it super evolves something else. I need to hit this with something else before I hit it for lethal. So let's do
Fly
this.
forth into an endless sky.
And then I could go Bell Ringer. And then when I super evolve this, it super evolves this.
Enhance! Fire!
Even fate shall fall to this blade.
So this has a barrier. So I need to hit this first.
Always watch over you.
And then I could go ahead and play the Cherub out here. And I can throw this extra Mech Cavalier back in my deck that I don't need.
Jingling purse I hear.
And then I could go ahead and engage this to give this rush. And then the rush attack clears the barrier here, and then this finishes.
Morning already?
And then I've got this up with a barrier. And then next turn, we have Liam ready to get in and crack some people. One of the things that I was really impressed with is the games that are going back and forth where both players have a lot going on. It's very common to have each player clear the opposing player's board each turn in the back and forth until you grind each other into dust. There's a lot of each turn is okay. Let's figure out how we maneuver to clean out what the opponent has here.
Be
at
at peace.
So what do we do? Evolve this follower. Yep, you're
Watch over
evolved.
you.
This is not the end.
Yep, whenever a departed enters the field, gives it Bane. So that had Death Touch effectively, and it cleared my thing out when it happened.
You will take my hand upon the blue rose.
Okay, so I'm gonna play Liam out here.
Mindless puppets truly are the best.
Evolve, give allied puppetry followers last words, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. So do I want to do that? I don't know that I necessarily need to do that, right? Okay, let's go clean these out here.
Morning already?
Mourn for me as I'd mourn for you.
And rush here only lets me attack their followers, so I can't hit their face with this.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
The enemy damage was that per puppet. Yes, it would have been last words, deal 2. So like each of these would have dealt 2 to them. So maybe it was worthwhile. I would have done 6. I would have used my evolve up though. I'm just like not sure that would have been worth using my evolve. Although, you know, I can't take them to the next game, I guess is another thing to keep in mind.
This is is a mistake.
So like I haven't used my evolves yet at this point. I probably want to do that before we die. Speaking of, I probably evolve Beauty here to allow me to gain some health.
Fate is in our hands.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My pleasure.
So we'll crack this.
This is not the end.
We'll send a puppet in. Classic saving resource to the game. Well, you never know when I might need it.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
I don't. God, his voice line is so dark, chat. I need to play this out because again, hard hand size limit of 9. So this puppet doesn't get any value, but it means that I don't brick a draw next turn. I never used my potions. I'm running my ass back to the village. Yeah, exactly.
I am keeper of memories.
Turned to stone or swallowed whole? See you tomorrow.
My revenge.
Oh, and then we found our girl, chat.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
Puppets entering the battlefield get Storm and Bane. So
Let down
Storm
your guard.
again means they can attack my opponent's face directly. So now I can go ahead and play this out to just crunch their face.
Let down your guard.
Yeah, we've had 3 of her sitting in the bottom so many cards of our deck. There's 15 cards in my deck and 2 more of her in there. They are down. We've kind of just been treading water, waiting for this bomb. Never tell me the odds. Yeah, 40 card decks in this game.
Take my hand.
When it comes to Portalcraft, do you like puppets or artifacts better? I haven't played a ton of puppets. We played a bunch of
Smile,
Portalcraft yesterday. Or we played a bunch of artifacts yesterday.
Be at peace.
So this has Bane as well, so I assume they're about to trade their way through some of these.
Upon the blue road.
Okay, I'm gonna play Liam out here,
Puppets truly
and
are
then
the
I'm gonna
best.
go ahead and evolve him,
In the name of hope.
which
Only
means
I
these
am
things now
perfect.
deal 2 to my opponent when they die.
That's a wrap, folks. Obey.
Mourn for me as I'd mourn for you.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
Does it make sense that I did 3 battles in the tutorial and now it's together download that's taking forever? Yeah, it front loads some of the download and then gives you the bulk of it after the tutorial. It does part of it during the tutorial. There was an option on PC to skip that if it was on mobile
Keeper
too.
of memories.
What does this one do? Add 2 shadows, destroy this card, summon 2 ghosts. Okay.
Rough and raring to go.
This is a mistake.
I have 1 super evolve left that I really want to save that for our other 8 drop. Let's go ahead and Yudi to start
I'll be
super
your
drop.
mentor.
Mech Cavalier. We're just gonna end up playing out a bunch of puppet shields here to run them down. Oh, and actually, I can play the Love-Struck Puppeteer.
Dear, I would give anything.
I can finish this, and then I can save the other enhanced puppets for later.
This is not the end.
By the way, because I haven't verbally plugged it yet this morning, just so people are aware, one of my longtime sponsors, Into the AM, is having a sale now through the 4th of July, and as a part of the promo for that, I've got 300 USD in Into the AM gift cards I'm going to be giving away on my Discord server. They make all the wonderful graphic t-shirts you always see me wearing and a bunch of other fantastic premium clothing.
To be trusted.
You can check out my my links to save a little bit extra with them on top of their ongoing sale. If you react to the post to the announcements channel of the Discord server, we'll be giving out 12 $25 gift codes later this evening. What are we doing here? I think it's puppet strings. Clear you. Hit you. I'm gonna play Puppet Lancer.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna go ahead and give this rush to finish this.
This was.
And I think I'm playing the Adventurers Guild to draw a follower, because we really just need to find our. There's got like our two 8-drops just gonna be like the bottom 2 cards of my deck, aren't they? Hey, puppets are better than artifacts. Absolutely no idea. I don't even know what the full. I can't even tell you what the full card pull in this game is yet.
Chains to ash and boredom to dust. Let's toast them. We can flame them good.
Gosh, our lack of. Do you lose if you have no deck? I believe so.
Coronos.
That was a blast. Run away.
Oh, that one damages me when I hit them too. Yikes. All right. Well, I think I need to just trade this here. We're gonna play these out because they have barrier to hopefully save us from some damage, but we're getting ground down here. Our big hitters are hiding in our bottom cards.
Chains to ash and boredom to dust. Let's toast them. We can flame them good.
I can certainly master some new tricks.
Oh, send help! My family, they're dying. I think we're okay still, yeah? So I do medical grade assassin,
It will be
which
over
gives
soon.
me my first. Oh, they have something with ward. That's fine. Okay, so this one has Bane. So we'll go hit you, kill you.
That was a blast.
We could get punked out by something having like some amount of storm here still. I would say our opponent's probably ahead right now, but we're not completely out of it.
What a lively
Be at peace.
I really just don't want to have to super evolve
I only reap on
the Mech Cavalier, but we might be getting to that point. If I don't top deck, what's her name next turn?
Peace.
Oh, I'm gonna have to super evolve my Mech Cavalier. That's so sad. We're fighting for the deck out. We are kind of fighting for the deck out, aren't we? They have 2 cards left in their deck. Okay, so Puppet Theater lets me trade with this. And then I think I need to super evolve this.
Enhance. Fire.
And then this can clear this.
That's right.
And then this can give this rush to clear this. This do trade because of the
As
Bane.
I'd mourn for you.
If I have to survive 2 more turns here, technically, to deck them out, then.
Turn to stone
Oh. Okay. Medical grade assassin
It will be over
means
soon.
the puppet can kill this.
This fight didn't count.
And then... I think it's just this, yeah, then we pass. Alright, they have to kill me this turn or they lose. Because they're out of cards. This is the first time I've had someone be empty decked. They lose outright when they don't have cards, right? Is that not that chat's constantly been steering me wrong on things. They lose outright when they don't have cards, right? Opponent in the tank here trying to figure out if they can clear through the last few points of damage.
His must be at peace.
Fangs just magnificent.
Oh my goodness, are we actually gonna live at 1? Holy gosh. I end the turn and then they lose, right? Oh my goodness, what a finish. That's insane. Actually incredible. What a game. We've had some long ones, but not one that fully decks out before death comes for us. All right, we need to tap an advert. I'm going to publish the Pokemon card pack review video on the YouTube channel. I'll drop that link in chat. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Yeah, we're gonna play some more puppets for sure. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the Shadowverse gameplay, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Oh, is this not done publishing yet? I might have lied. I uploaded it, but it might not be done publishing yet. It's still checking. All right. I need to BRB for 1 second, gamer. We're gonna play some more of this. Don't go anywhere. All the resources used, that's just efficiency, yep. This game, similar to Hearthstone or Magic, played neither of those. It's got more similarities to Hearthstone, I would say. Although, the depth complexity is probably more similar to Magic. Hearthstone's a more simple game on the surface level. And this game has a lot going on. A lot of the early gameplay for this has reminded me of when I really liked Magic the Gathering forever ago. Why does this game have overly negative reviews? Because the monetization is less generous than the monetization in the first game. And end quote. Not that anybody leaving a negative view can tell you any of the numbers about why it's less generous. It's just the vibe is that it's worse. Hey, Johnny Drama, thanks for the half a year of support. I really appreciate that. Welcome back.
Justice for all the dimensions.
Portalcraft has definitely
It's
been
a
my
game.
favorite
Enjoy
class so far.
yourself.
I'm gonna mulligan the duplicate puppeteer and this more expensive card. Good for some of our 3-drops. I've liked both artifacts and puppets.
Watch over you.
Forest craft. What does this one do? Last word summons a holy falcon. 2/2 a storm. So when you go second, there's 2 advantages to going second in this game. One is you get a couple of +1 energy points, play points, that you can choose when to activate them. And 2 is you get the chance to evolve your cards a turn before your opponent has a chance to evolve their cards. Yeah, I actually have a forest deck built. I don't know that we're gonna get to it this morning. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. But I opened 3 of one of the forest legendaries, so we'll definitely do that at some point.
For you, dear,
Lovestruck
I would
Puppeteer
give
gives us a 1/1
anything.
repeat. One of these things about these types of games that I'm sure people aren't happy about the monetization too is like, I'm playing a bunch of Portalcraft in part because I opened Portalcraft cards. Like, I opened a bunch of legendaries incidentally in the Portalcraft, so I decided to play with the cards I opened.
Thanks for the business.
And I'm sure people just want to play specific cards, and you can't play exactly what you want unless you spend dollary dues. Because like any of these free-to-play games, you spend your money or you spend your time.
Here's the booster. Promise this won't hurt.
See you tomorrow. Now, let us pray.
This last words to draws 2 cards. I think this one makes a 4/4. Summon a Holy Flame Tiger. Yeah, 4/4 with Rush Deck Surge. They're gonna 2/2 Storm and a 4/4 with Rush Deck Surge. So they're gonna be hitting us with some stoof. I think I'm just setting up some Bellringer Angels.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
The voice acting is not the annoying thing. See, I really like the characters talking. I don't know, maybe that's gonna annoy some people watching the stream, but like obviously you can turn it off if you don't like it.
Repent.
I think they give
Call me Bird.
they give the game
One
some
more
some personality.
I'll always watch over you. I'll always watch over you.
Care to hear the good word?
Alright. Review for the Eevee Grove card pack is up. That's a lot of things, chat. So I have the medical grade assassin here.
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
And then this gets Bane,
Scalpel.
which lets me clear the 6/6.
Breadcrumbs.
I think I'm gonna need to evolve this turn.
Excuse me.
I think we do this, and then we evolve this so I can hit one of the 4/4s.
Lancing with the ska.
I'm gonna lose my medical grade assassin next turn though. There's not anything I can do about it, which is unfortunate.
Someone needs some justice. To the face.
Brace yourself.
I'm just a sweet avenging angel.
An amulet in your hand to reduce its
Screaming
cost
has
by 1.
stopped.
Yep, that's my face. Regal Falcon. That's a 4/4 with Storm. Okay, so we need... Our lack of healing here is unfortunate. So I have another medical grade assassin. They could have another Storm unit down next turn. So I'm gonna medical grade
Remain calm.
assassin,
It'll be over
and then I'm
soon.
gonna go ahead and puppet theater. And then the puppet gets Bane from the assassin, which lets me kill the 4/4. And then I can play this out, which lets me trade with the 4/2.
Almost.
Do I want to... No, I think we're done. They can spend energy to have this pump out a Storm unit. I'm just big on defense here. I kind of need a back so that way I can get some ward things down. Oh gosh, they're gonna pump this out and they're gonna super evolve right there.
Behold divinity. Even fate shall fall to this blade.
So I take, I'm gonna go down to 2 here.
Stop.
Probably cooked. Ooh, that's a tough one. I think we do this. Then we do this, which gives me a bunch of puppets in my hand that are bigger. I can evolve this.
Fate is in our hands. Dance, my puppet. Vengeance is mine.
This cracks here. Oh, I'm just gonna be dead. I'm just dead to their super evolve next turn. Cause I'm at 1.
I underestimated you.
I feel like I probably need some more incidental healing in this deck. I've got a couple of games where I'm like struggling to stabilize here a little bit. I wish there was a way to edit my deck directly from that screen. Is it there? Is there? Someone can point it out next time. There isn't one that's easy and obvious. Oh, I didn't realize up to 3 of her. So those are lovely ones to have opened. I probably don't need this bullets from beyond. She heals 2, yeah. I think I want two Sylvia. The threat of death has felt a little bit clunky. The puppet shield's also been a little awkward. Maybe I'll go down to 2 puppet shield. It's been hard to fit in. She draws to Orchid. Orchid heal, and she can evolve to blow something up, which is nice. I could have Mech Cavalier. Yeah, I could see that. I don't really love prioritizing my evolves too. And honestly, I could trade a 5 for a 6 probably. I think we've got plenty of cheap things to lower into the curve.
Justice for all the dimensions.
With rain comes death.
Honestly, this opener seems pretty good. I think I'm keeping all of it. I think I'm keeping all of it. This is the Swordcraft deck, which is impressive. And I have so many 2s here. I'm actually gonna burn my play point early and play a 2 first, I think.
dear,
We'll go
I'd give
2 into 2
anything.
into 3. Just the plan here with my curve.
Stick to your path, no matter the hardships.
Last word, summon a knight. So
perfect sacrifice.
kill
Shores
you.
of victory.
Their knights and officers have a
all
bunch
is
of synergies that build up with each other, so cutting them off at the pass feels good here, which is one of the reasons why I use my extra point to play a 2-drop on one.
Stick to your path, no matter the hardships.
The perfect sacrifice.
I guess I can kind of just run this back to him.
Shores of victory. Not all is lost. The perfect
It's not super energy efficient to play this out, but I like having more units in play to threaten more pressure on them. It's possible I should have played the Adventurers Guild there.
The only trophy I need is your heart.
my life.
Select enemy follower of the field and deal it 5 damage. Okay, so that's a 2-1. I think I'm just playing both my puppet beaters out here. It's close though. My hand's gonna get relatively full relatively quickly, but their deck's also pretty aggressive, which means they should be playing out a bunch of things for me to send puppets into.
We fear the dark because it let me aid you. Repent. Understanding is the first step of conquering. It wasn't my fault.
Narrator. They did, in fact, give him plenty of targets. Okay, so
The perfect sacrifice.
So this trades here.
My oath is fulfilled.
I don't love burning a medical grade
It will
assassin
be over soon.
to kill these smaller things, but I feel like I want to just use my resources this turn. So this one has Bane now.
My oath is fulfilled.
That
My oath
trades.
is fulfilled.
I honestly like even a day later, it's still really impressive to me how many of the archetypes in this game just constantly every turn you're just like, okay, we're gonna full trade boards back and forth here.
Thumbs. Reason.
To the shores of victory.
The screaming has stopped.
So this lets me draw a couple of cards, which I think I kind of need at this point. I think I'm gonna play her. I'm gonna draw a couple of cards.
This land is both
9.
cradle and grave.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and evolve her, which lets me blow up one of their cards.
Enhance.
And then when you evolve a card, not only does it get bigger and sometimes trigger effects, but it means you can attack for that turn right away. Which will go ahead and clean out that. And then I could go ahead and play out this ambush. Oh, I can't attack it till later. Okay.
Not all is lost.
About to pick my free deck. Any advice? I'd recommend picking one with cards that you want to play. How do you get your free deck? If you complete, there's missions in the thing that gives you a choice of a free starter deck when you complete them. There's nine missions to do. They each have one legendary in them.
Soldiers, lend me your courage!
Draw 2 Swordcraft followers, recover 3 play points, give all allied Swordcraft followers in the field barrier. That's a pretty good one. There is a Hooglandia clan. There's, the code for it is in the Discord thread. I don't have it offhand.
Rally to your
Oaths
king!
are forged in
Lead the
steel.
way. Let this be the war to end all wars.
Yes, there's battle tutorials for each of the decks as well to give you a feel for what they play like. They're good tutorials. You should definitely do them. these have barrier now too. Okay, the puppet makes the barrier less important. Okay, so I can medical grade assassin.
It will be over soon.
And then this puppet has Bane, so it kills it right away. So we go ahead and we kill that.
Stay strong.
And then I could go ahead and do this puppet to break the barrier on this. And then I can enhance puppet to clear this out. I kind of want to draw some cards, and I haven't used a ton of my evolves yet, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this and evolve her. I think because evolving her draws a card,
The sound of the bells. Give me time.
and then we'll pop the barrier on that. She's gonna die, obviously, but that's fine. I think I could play Puppet Lancer with my extra point, but I don't think I need to do that at the moment.
The Lord Commander dons her mask.
Repent.
Gaze at the stars.
shores of
and know
victory.
you shall be judged.
Rally to your king!
That's a lot of damages, Jet.
The screaming has stopped.
Okay, so the Guarded Executioner here. Definitely want to restore for defense. We'll go ahead and we'll super evolve her, which lets us blow up 2 things.
In the name of hope.
Ambition.
I would like to get rid of those. She does not take damage when she attacks because she's super evolved. I'm gonna give myself +1 play point here and play Puppet Shield, which lets me kill both of these. Just again, the impressive we've set up here. I'm gonna clear your entire board. Your move, Yugi boy. Like, it's so clean, and there's just like fantastic animations while it's all happening too. But they're also like quick, slick animations that aren't getting in the way of the actual gameplay.
Most who take the high road wind up dead.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. That is.
Oaths are forged in steel.
Holding super involved seems so important. Agree.
Fly forth into an endless sky!
Heals them.
Excuse me.
My oath is fulfilled.
I'm really bad at drawing our big puppet finisher, but our deck's still doing stuff despite not drawing her, so probably fine.
Good little dove should be in bed by now.
This is not
I'm
the
here to
end.
spread the love.
That has ambush, yeah. So I can't hit it.
Mindless puppets truly are the best.
Ouch. There are people who need me.
Makes the game feel really interactive since there's constant fighting aboard. Yeah, I agree with that.
Most who take the high road wind up dead. This is a mistake.
Does he give them storm? Oh, does he? I think you're. No, he doesn't. That's the eight drop gives them storm. The eight drop is the one that gives storm. I think it's
Your
Yudi.
mentor.
Which, speaking of, I'm holding my last super evolve for my 8 drop. There's 3 of 3 of those at 18 cards.
I'll always watch over you.
The young paragon dons his mask.
How do you get a leader other than the base fund? Spending money. There she is.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
Victory is yours, yep.
Is yours.
You can pull it in a pack too, but the rate is really low.
Is the power of the heart.
How's the daily, weekly requirements for this game? I'm gonna be honest, chat, and this is something. Someone said I could edit my deck from this screen. Is I click here and then I click here? No, I can view deck. How do I edit my deck from this screen? Someone said I could. Can you explain it to me? How are the dailies and weeklies for this game? I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice you're ever gonna hear for any single game like this ever, chat. Don't go crazy. View and then edit. Okay. I mostly just don't worry about dailies in games like this. I play the game when I'm having fun, and then when I'm not having fun, I don't play the game. And if the dailies and stuff get done, there's no reason why there shouldn't just be an edit button right here next to the view. But it's good. It's good to know that that's there, so I don't have to back out. Unfortunately, I have bugs in my brain, so that's not an option. Yeah, so, like, it's... Once you get past the hump of being able to not do it for one game, it's so much easier to apply it to all other games. And I know the psychological hooks in these games run deep, so it's easier said than done. But, like, freeing yourself from that feeling is a big deal. I mean, maybe someone else in chat can talk to what the requirements look like in terms of expected participation to max all the free stuff.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Is that a jingling purse I hear?
The perfect sacrifice.
Thanks for the business.
Another day, another game Jeff gets me into, and I spend money on crazy stuff. What's going on, Jace? Hope you're having fun with Shadowverse, whatever else you're playing.
Me.
Nightmare is a sweet card. I'm looking forward to playing some more Nightmare stuff. The Steam reviews are a lot like the S&P 500. They're purely vibes based, and no one can give you any types of numbers to justify their opinions on anything. If anybody has a data or numbers driven breakdown of the economy other than new thing bad, I would love to see it for this game.
It wasn't my fault. You may approach.
My only opinion on the economy in this game is that it's appropriately obtuse, as is super common in these types of games. I don't know if it's good, bad, or otherwise, but it's definitely very obtuse.
Is that a jingling purse I hear?
Is this game a steep learning curve? I found Pocket a bit inscrutable. This game is definitely more complicated than Pocket. But it's complicated in very different ways. The core rules are simple, but this game has a lot going on, which is one of the reasons why I've enjoyed it. The best piece of advice I can give for any of these games is,
You may approach.
the best piece of advice I give for any of these games is jump in and play the tutorial and see if it's for you. I don't feel like the game has hurt me yet, so that's a plus. Unless them not playing anything out is unfortunate for us. Yeah, the guild code is in the Discord server. I'd really prefer it stay in the Discord server and not be posted in chat, because the guild slots are limited. I'd prefer they go to supporters. This is a mobile game as well. Yes, Android, iOS, and Steam. I played this puppet out here. It can't attack my opponent's face, but there's a hard hand size limit of 9 in this game, and the puppet theater's about to add another puppet to my hand. So I don't wanna overcap my hand and miss a card draw next turn.
Just point me to the nearest dragon.
He gave me direction.
Too slow.
Nothing can bring us down.
It says intimidate, so I can't attack it directly. Not being able to attack it directly is really tough for our deck. I guess I have to burn Divine Lightning on that, but I'm not super excited to burn Divine Lightning on such a small card.
Kronos.
Mayday!
Puppet, and finish the 2/2 Volrod. Thank you for the 12 months.
Nope.
Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Ding dong.
One of these days, I'm going to draw my 8-drop on curve, and it's going to be incredible, but our 3 8-drops have been buried in the bottom half of my deck in almost every game we've played with this one. What happens when you draw all the cards from your deck? You lose the game. We actually won a game earlier by decking our opponent out. It was a real grind fest.
Is that a jingling purse I hear?
The guild code is not in announcements. I posted my friend code in announcements. There's a Shadowverse 2 thread under Gaming General, and there's a pinned message in that thread.
Otohime.
Ding dong, ding dong.
So this has Storm in addition to Ward, so it can punch my face. The opponent's playing like an aggressive ramp deck. They didn't hit my thing and let me draw a card, which I think is actually really good for me, yeah? Because now I get to play the threads instead.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
Put some strings around their neck, huh?
The currents.
Honestly, I think I really need to be better about not holding my evolves for forever.
Let the sound of the bells dong.
So I don't mind giving them a card here. I'm gonna clean their board out.
For the business.
Still have not found our 8-drop finisher. Someday, I believe someday. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe I should have played another puppet, because if they kill this now, I'm gonna lose a card draw. She draws a card when she. I'm gonna burn my 8-drop and lose my mind. I really can't emphasize enough that this is the problem with people posting numbers about the economy of this game. Is people, I asked for numbers on the economy, and all you did was compare numbers from the previous game's economy to this one. And that doesn't work in a one-to-one comparison for games like this, because all of the other numbers for daily missions and other things like that get balanced around what things cost. So just saying the numbers are different than what was before, ergo they're worse, is not factually correct.
Stay close.
That's not how this type of stuff works.
My revenge.
I'm gonna burn whenever we draw for the turn. I'm gonna be very sad. Alright, well it wasn't my 8-drop at least, but I'm still pretty sad. Alright, so let's do this.
It will be over soon.
This has,
Scalpel.
oh, that has Bane. Wait, I messed this up. I could have saved that. That's fine. It's fine. So we kill this.
The currents.
We kill this. Dictators! Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The numbers are worse than the previous game, ergo it's bad, is a good example of what I like to call data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Like, what you're saying is factually correct. What you're saying is factually correct from a numbers perspective, but it ignores important context that makes it an intellectually dishonest position to be taking. And again, I want to make it clear. It might be better, or it might be worse. It might be good, it might be bad. The answer is I don't know, and nobody's given me actual numbers in one way or another. Oh, they gave me the birdite flame that deals. Okay, well now I'm really sad that I burned the thing that heals me by mistake. That's awkward. All right, I need to UD and evolve so she can
I'll
give me
be
a
your
little.
mentor.
UD's emblem's gonna heal us up a
Fate is in
little
our
bit.
hands.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My pleasure.
So she'll heal me at the end of turn.
What currents?
Making incision. Scalpel.
Soon, these strings will be around your neck.
And I'm gonna burn this giving rush to something so I can play out another puppet so I don't miss it. Because I can only have 5 spots on my board. Oh wait, the healing doesn't work. This says if I would heal, I take 1. That's so awkward.
You may approach.
Steel against steel. One strike fatality. Give me a challenge.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be cooked here. We'd be less cooked if I'd have not burned my card that heals me for.
My revenge.
Oh my goodness, I still haven't drawn her. We still haven't drawn her.
Mindless puppets truly are the best. In the name of hope. Nature is a fumbling oath.
I need you to check that there's actually 3 in the deck, right? Oh wait, he gives them ward as well. That's so good. Okay, so I can kill this, and then maybe we have a shot with him. Oh, and I totally could have played another puppet out here. Wow. I'm missing so many things. I could have had ward and an extra 2 damage on another thing here. I could have had one of these puppets into play because he gives the evolve. He gives all puppetries ward and last word steal 2.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
I definitely didn't need the puppet.
Just point me to the nearest
This
dragon.
is a mistake.
If we draw our 8-drop, I can still win this game next turn.
My son.
Oh, it's so unreasonable! Why are all of them buried? Why are all of them buried?
How can you be so sure in your convictions?
Ding dong, ding dong.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. Scalpel.
This is not the end.
Nope, 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 nope.
Was I supposed to super evolve her so she lives? Is it ever super evolve her so she's harder? Lets me draw a card too. I missed a point here now.
Fire.
My happiness ring.
Oh my goodness, we still haven't found her. Ugh. The finisher I'm looking for lets my puppets attack my opponent's hand directly. Attack my opponent's life total directly.
Stopped.
Stay close, Otohime.
I think that's the game. Because they're gonna get to evolve this, the new one of these, and kill me.
I'll be your mentor.
There she is. I don't have the energy to play her. I should have saved my +1 point that I burned last turn. I didn't have to burn it, and I did. Won't that only put you to 1? I have an emblem that makes me take a damage every turn.
I'll be your mentor.
Yeah. God, that's so annoying.
I
And again,
underestimated
ultimately,
you.
I made 2 big. So games like that it's very easy to focus on the fact that I got unlucky. Because I was incredibly unlucky. Not finding my 8-drop until my bottom 15 cards or whatever in my 40-card deck. Definitely a low roll. You can't control your low rolls though, right? So things I could have controlled is I messed up and burned a card that could have healed me for 4 by mistake. And I was literally 1 life point short of surviving at the end. So if I don't do that, I win. And then I could have saved my extra point to play to the out of drawing the 3 into drawing the 8 would have also let me survive that. So if you want to get better at card games, you can't focus on the variance elements you can't control. You have to be reflective and look back at, okay, what points in this game did I have agency and could I have gotten better? We're going to tap an ad roll. I want to play one more game with this, and I think we're going to kick on over to Snapping for the morning. Appreciate everybody here that's early for Shadowverse. I've been having fun with this. It's going to definitely be in the mix as we move forward. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the Shadowverse to start the morning, like the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. I think my plan is we're going to do Marvel Snap in the late morning, early afternoon moving forward, and then we'll do Shadowverse, Pokemon Pocket, and other things that I want to poke at for a couple hours to start the stream. Well, I'm going to BRB for 1 minute while these ads roll. I will say that last game is a good example of why I've loved these Portalcraft decks, though. They are a lot of super long and grindy games with lots of choices that I can look back on and be reflective. I also think I'll be curious to see how Shadowverse content goes. I don't know that I'm going to do YouTube stuff for it. The Twitch numbers have been all right. Not amazing, but not terrible either. I feel like the game probably has a little bit too much complexity to catch on a super high amount. It's definitely got a lot more going on than something like Snapper Pocket. Any other upcoming card games that you'll poke at? No, to get access to the full Discord server, you just need to be a sub on Twitch, Metafy, or YouTube, and you just need to link that account in your Discord settings. So if you go into your Discord settings, you can link your Twitch account, and then the rest of the server will pop up in there. All right, let's do one more with this one. And I think the plan is we're gonna play some Shadowverse to start tomorrow morning, and tomorrow morning we'll do I have a Forest Craft deck I threw together last night. We'll try that tomorrow. I've been distracted by portals this morning. Also, the Discord server, speaking of that, we currently have 190 people entered in our giveaway for the Into the AM gift cards. They're the wonderful folks that make all of my graphic shirts, so they're premium clothing options. I've been working with them for a long time. I've got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards. You go into the Discord server and react to the posts, and we'll be going from there. Riftbound. I do not intend to try paper card games, really, no. And even if I did try a paper card game, it wouldn't be something I'd really be doing on stream, yeah? I might actually try Riftbound at some point. As something to try with the kids, but it's tough to make paper TCG content from a content perspective. It's a lot more work than just firing something up.
Excuse me.
Have you tried the Bazaar? I really don't try games that don't have mobile clients. So I will probably try the Bazaar at some point
I'll be your mentor.
when it has a mobile client, but like my audience is primarily a mobile games audience. So we're going to try things on stream, non-sponsored. They're gonna have a mobile client.
It wasn't my fault. Ding dong. Ding dong.
Gosh, it's extra unlucky that we didn't draw our bomb in that last game because this card even draws us extra followers, which is funny. I go ahead and clear this. I'm gonna have the enhanced puppet clear the 2/2 here. Just keep their board nice and clean. For the giveaway, you need to react to the what's it called? The main one there. There's one with 193 reactions on it that I replied to, saying that I'd pull winners tonight. Based on the Bazaar's PC client, it's going to be a bit, yeah. Much like DC Dual Force not having a mobile client on launch, I think mobile client is more important than PC client for a lot of these types of games.
Well, see you tomorrow.
I think it's a mistake whenever a game does PC before mobile, assuming your game supports the ability to do mobile stuff. All right, so I'm gonna Puppet Theater, and then I'm gonna Greedy Cherub the puppet back into my deck to draw a different card. And then we're gonna go ahead and use this to give her a rush so we can trade with the 5/2.
A dragon never forgets.
Have you played roguelike card games like Slay the Spire or Balatro? I really don't enjoy single-player numbers go up card games. If I'm gonna play a single-ish player numbers go up game, I prefer it be like an RPG style game. I feel like I probably need one more card in this deck lets me play things out proactively.
I'll be your mentor.
I keep getting into situations where I feel like I need to play puppets out just to avoid burning cards in my hand, which is not great. Like because of this puppet theater, I'm actually gonna burn a card if they kill my bell ringer, which is pretty likely they kill my bell ringer. The puppet shields have been clunky. The puppet shields might be better as just generically good 3-drops I can play proactively.
My kung fu. We are the dragons of dragons.
I'll always watch over you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. So pretty good one. There's so many good ones in my deck. That was just a mech. Okay, cool. I don't mind burning the mech.
Coronos, what say we retreat?
Okay, that kills their biggest thing. This puppet hits this down to 3, and then the puppet shield is going to be relatively useful here. I get to go ahead and clean these out at least.
Accept the ineluctable way. Strike fatality. Unto water you shall return.
It might just be cooked by Big. Might just be cooked by Big Dragon. Oh! Hey! I didn't know that was legal.
my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
I didn't know we could draw her this. I didn't know we could draw her like that, chat.
Enhance. Fire.
It's so
I
fancy.
want to be heard. Let down
All right,
your
we found
guard.
one of my bombs in the first 16 cards of my deck.
The waters call to me.
All right, we're not out of the woodwork, but we do have a card with Ward here. And then she only has rest, so she can't attack anything. I mean, we might still die here, but I'm saying there's a chance because we finally drew a good
across
one.
sky and sea.
We're dead to that, yeah.
Beyond compare. We are the dragons of dragons.
All right, I think I'm gonna play one more before we kick over to snaps. I feel like I need to make a change to my deck. I need more quick proactive things that give us ideally some healing. I think there's a 3-drop that heals us. Would be nice to have. Yeah, Puppet Shield has not been good. Becca Cavalier, I could take her leave. The Noah Threat of Death also has been a little meh. What's this one do? Evolve, select the enemy follower, and destroy it. This one. That's okay. I feel like I just want something that I can play early that trades. That honestly might be it. I'm not using my evolve super early in this deck either. It's like her just being a 3/3 that gives us a little bit of sustain seems fine. I have a lot of 2s already. Don't really want to play any Gears cards. I have not seen any breakdowns of the economy for this game yet. I think I just want to play a couple of her. I kind of want to pull down my curve at the top end too. To get another proactive 3 in. People are definitely breaking down about the economy. That's true. People are losing their minds because things cost money. Maybe it's drop Threat of Death. He's been kind of clunky. I do that. Yes, the characters pulling out their phones when you queue for a game is funny. Connection timed out. Weird.
Justice for all the dimensions.
We have much to discuss.
They're a Portalcraft deck, which means it's going to be a longer, probably grindier game, so I'm super happy to have her in my opener. Honestly, I might keep all of these cards. Out, I'm only getting the Divine Thunder, looking for something more proactive. Just added more proactive stuff. We're going second, which means we have 2 advantages. The first is we have play points that can play out, or plus points that we can use a couple of times, then we get to evolve slightly before our opponent here. Do I want to play a 2-on-1 and a 2-on-2? I think so. When I have these really 2-drop heavy hands and I'm going second, I often like burning my extra point on the first turn of the game like this.
For you, dear, I would give anything. Take my life.
Play the puppet theater out here and send in a couple of dorks to murder this.
Take my life.
Why is this game popular again? It's been re-released. Is there any benefit to going first? Going first means you get the first energy, right? So get to play your cards before your opponent. Oh.
This kitten's got claws.
I don't love using medical grade assassin this early, but I kind of want to spend my resources here, and with Orcus already queued up in my hand, this has a little bit less value later, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play it out and use my resources here.
Don't move.
The screaming has stopped.
I'm armed for a freaking circus.
Do I want to evolve the Bellringer to draw a card? This seems to move quite quickly despite the number of cards in hand in play. Absolutely. In fact, a lot of the games are back and forth each turn. The board gets wiped out.
Major bummer. I'll be your mentor.
Makes the game feel very, very tactile and back and forth.
Looking for a spark of inspiration.
I haven't looked at any data stuff for Snap yet. We're going to start with that this morning for sure.
Tomorrow.
Yep, Steam, Android, and iOS for this one. Don't have a lot to do. I'm going to go ahead and use my Evolve here.
Enhance.
Draw a card, basically.
Let the sound of the bells give you chills.
Dude, watch the thingamajigs.
Excuse me.
I don't even know that I would describe this game as being swingy so much as it's back and forth, because when I describe a game as swingy, I generally mean what's happening isn't by design, and it feels like the board constantly clearing is very much an explicit design choice in this game.
Music is the sound of light.
With two Orcus in hand, I think I'm just playing the assassin out here, just to spend resources. I have two Orcus and I have a Liam as
It
well.
will be over soon.
So you see these cards that keep popping up for them. They're fusing artifacts in their hand that kind of combine into bigger
cradle
things.
and grave. Trajectory calculated.
They super evolve to kill these two cards?
Nothing but fight.
That seems very good for me. I think we're just playing Orcus this turn and then cracking them for a bunch. So I get my extra point.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
I'm gonna go ahead and super evolve here, which makes her an 8/8.
I want to be heard. Let down your
And then
guard.
these have Bane and Storm, which means they can attack my opponent's face directly. That's why she's one of the big puppet finishers in this archetype. So we have to go ahead and clear their thing and crack them for a bunch. Then we can do something similar again next turn, potentially. them just having a bullet here is real good for us. It means they're not adding any actual pressure to the board this turn. Really have any amazing plays this turn. I could play Orcus, I guess, but I kind of want to wait to play her when I can play 2 enhanced puppets after for one big swing. So I think I'm just gonna do this.
Excuse me.
I don't think I think I want to save the 0. I think I'm burning an enhanced puppet here so I don't lose a card draw. And again, I can't attack their face because this has Rush, not Storm. So Storm lets me hit their face, Rush does not.
Eat my stardust. This might hurt.
Activating auxiliary engines.
Okay, so they had their big swing. Now, how do I want to push back here? I think I want to wait a turn for Orcus if possible. Do I? Maybe I don't.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
In the name of hope.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard.
Okay, so we'll go. You go into here. I'm gonna engage this to give something Rush that doesn't need it so I can play this puppet out, so that way it can kill something. This gets rid of their healing. And then, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this comes out, it hits their face. How is this different from Hearthstone? It has mechanics that are similar to Hearthstone. The number of small core rules designs that are different. If they can't kill her this turn, the game is over.
Follow me. I don't miss.
Alright, so they had to use one of their evolves to kill her. This is very temporary. I think I'm playing him out.
Are the best.
And then I'm going to go ahead and evolve him so these have ward.
Fire! Only I am perfect.
I don't need to attack this because it's going to die at end of turn. So now they have to hit these first, and when any of these die, they take 2 for each one that dies.
All paths lead to extinction.
So they put the big mech into play. But their big mech kind of has to hit my 10, because otherwise if I kill this, I kill them. So this thing is the big bot that they're kind of working towards. Wow, that's so freaking greedy.
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
Just dead 6 ways to Sunday.
I have much to learn.
I have much to learn. You definitely do. I don't know. Maybe they're cooked there either way, but expecting me to not be able to get past their 10-10 is very, very ambitious.
This, too, is the power of the heart.
Ooh, D1. I have no idea how the ranks of this game work yet. But our number got bigger, so very clearly we're doing the right thing. We cleared some missions. I'm gonna collect my missions. I think we're gonna kick out over to snapping is the plan. If you're enjoying the Shadowverse stuff, the plan is to do it for an hour or two to start the streams in the morning. I've been having fun with it. I played some off stream last night too. I bought me a battle pass. Opened some more cards. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Are there any more dots I need to clear? Feats! Got my feats. Got more than 2 feats. Game's really fun. It's visually very appealing. All right, cool. Let's kick right over to some snap and appreciate folks that were here early.
Is good.
We're gonna start by looking at some data on Kid Omega and then Nightmare, I think. Much easier than Ice Pocket. It's not a low bar. Oh, and Cobra, right? Yeah, I guess Cobra technically released too. I am running low on black cosmic orders. I'm selfishly hoping Cobra remains an unplayable card because he reads as a card that's likely very good against the types of decks I like to play with Victoria hand.
Mastery. We're just doing Kid Omega, Shuri, Nimrod stuff. Unironically, this is the type of deck that could really meaningfully move the needle on how the metagame is shaped. Because Nimrod's the type of card that, generally speaking, doesn't care about a lot of the types of tech cards people play. Like, you could get him with specifically Arbor and Cosmo, but all the Shang-Chis and even Shadow Kings to a lesser degree mostly don't care about it. Like it's still 6 points. You need Shadow King plus a bunch of numbers. Is that Elixir? Yeah, I mean, Kid Omega's the card Elixir's been waiting for you. Hey, look at that, chat. Our Nightmare deck highlight from yesterday. It's got the highest win rate. This one's all right. This is probably good. It cuts all of the nonsense out, right? Just a bunch of pretty efficient cards. Black Knight's a fun angle to take. Do I buy Starbrand for my Nightmare decks? Jeff, be sure. I mean, if you want to play Nightmare, Starbrand's definitely very good with it. It's going to be a staple with those. All right, I assume this is going to be bad. It plays too many cards. It plays too many cards that I like to have a chance to be good, I feel like. I think we're gonna start here, and then we'll try the other one with Sauron, and then we'll slide along to some other things is my plan. I'm gonna tap and add roll now before we get started. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch real quick. BRB, don't go anywhere. Why would I want Nico in this deck? I'll never understand the children yet. I'm not out of touch. The children are wrong. Declan has one of his friends over, and they were hanging out upstairs. And they're sitting there on the couch next to each other, watching a show together on his little 5-inch cell phone screen. I'm like, guys, you are literally sitting on a couch in front of a 40-inch TV. You can put the Netflix up on the TV. But this is the phone size, doesn't matter. That's what they keep telling me. Ooh, the vibes market is up to date, chat. Did we make meaningful progress towards a peaceful resolution, or are they just coping still? Peaceful resolution of things would be great. That's a heck of a location for us. Doesn't the vibes market go up when people think they can make money in war? So there are certain select companies that will go up if it looks like there's a war happening or coming. However, in general, for the markets as a whole, war is not a good thing. It's also a bad thing for human beings and reasonable people that like want there to be peace, but in general, no. Conflict is not good for markets.
Wind, aid my hand.
Did we talk about the Supreme Court news? It is not good. When is it ever good? Evergreen comments in 2025. Sunbob, yep. Yeah, I think the EV cards look sweet. To set a low bar, the upcoming EV pack for a pocket should be more interesting deck building than the last expansion was. stay. We might be dead. We got a lot of points to put on the right. Why are there no Twitch drops this season? There's no Twitch drops this season because they had a technical issue while moving things over to self-publishing, excuse me. They will be returning next month. There's some growing pains as they get everything figured out. Damn. We'd have won with the Titania and the Call Obsidian, the Starbrand switch. Those paying attention to the sound heard my opponent be an emoting showed after they won their coin flip. Congratulations to them. It seems like it was a big deal. So just to clarify, Kid Omega is likely meta and you won't be able to buy it with tokens for a month. Correct. You won't be able to buy it till the middle of July. Probably a playable card. I don't know that I expect it to be a top meta card, but probably playable. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet hand for us.
I'm about to juice this up.
Feels weird to not be engaging with the event where there are cards on their side, but oh boy, is that lift too much. Yeah, I'm just not engaging with it based on principle. Give up making content with the card for a season. Order. I wanted Bishop and more egg. Hey, look, I drew the best card in my deck, too. This is 11 over here. Yeah, I like to spread the play for everything.
Maybe I do this here. We only play for a little bit over here. Yeah, I want to do that.
Deeply frustrating how often the 34 card deck has images of Icon by turn 6. So dumb. I think that's the most disappointing part about the new game mode is when they said Erishim was going to be banned, I was looking forward to having a game mode I could hide in where I didn't have to experience Erishim, since Erishim's a top deck right now. And I really, the fact that it's just like Erishim, the game mode, is big sad. I'm just playing Starbrand now. Gosh, it's so close. I think I want a Moon Girl next turn into like call plus Barter the turn after. This means we shouldn't have priority, so the Titanias are better. I am electing not to engage with the limited time game mode shop based on principle. Big fan of putting my money where my mouth is. Got him. Because I really can't say this enough. If you're someone who complains about high voltage overdrive being bad on social media in a bunch of places, and then you go and log in 3 times a day, and you max out the rewards, and then you spend a little bit of gold and you get the card anyways, that mode with those numbers is absolutely going to come back in the future. So, I could spend gold. I could spend gold on it. I have gold sitting on my account, but just spending the gold outright also sends the message to Second Dinner that more people are willing to do that. So I'm gonna skip making content with the card for the month until everybody else can get it for tokens, and I'll take a look at it then. Does Nightmare ever want to play in a deck with Bast or Agent Venom? Those cards have inverse deck building incentives. With Bast and Agent Venom, you want a lot of low power things, and with Nightmare, you want a lot of high power things. Worrying card. This is Erish of Uncle Ben Givers. So the order on Titania here is so this way if they play exactly one card, I send her over and then they send her back. Because I had priority there and they had 2 spots open. It's storming here, and my lights just flickered a little bit. So, if the stream cuts out, it's not because I'm annoyed with Erishim. Oh, I forgot you don't see their conquest points with this. I forgot this was a nightmare deck. So did my draws. Heard his name. It's like, my ears were burning, Jeff. Did you need me? If your power cuts out, it's just nature helping you escape Erishim. Hello? We lost the game by 1 point because of Cancun. Average Erishim player shakes and then emotes, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Lovely Sauron on one. It's our third Erishim opponent in a row. I think it's this, with me hedging, Cull not on the right, because I don't want to get completely smoked by Shang. Only mostly smoked. We're only mostly smoked.
Power must be controlled.
Hey, look at that, chat. We played her on the dickhead and they had him. That's a peak case of shag braid if I ever saw one. I have a question, chat. Is Windows 11 just like you have to pay money for licenses of Windows 11, right? I reinstalled a fresh copy recently, and why is Norton 360 installed on my computer? I just had a Norton 360 alert pop up, letting me know something had. That I buy a pre-built computer. I mean, I installed Windows from the download on Microsoft.com. My PC came from a place that does pre-builts. But I literally just reinstalled Windows myself from a install that I downloaded from Microsoft.com. Oh, I'm aware I don't need Norton. I'm uninstalling it now. I just literally didn't know it was on my computer after a fresh Windows install. Restart my computer to finish this process. Nope. Not doing that. The U.S. has announced evacuations out of Israel for American citizens. I'm sure that means everything's about to be fine, yo. Tanya is Nova. She is. We're getting Nimrod in shit. This is Galactus. No, it's the Kid Omega deck that's been going around. Oh, there's the kid. Martyr kills us. I think Martyr kills us. Oh, it's a tie. Martyr moves to tie the game because Kid Omega is -1. That's so funny. This chick. Just to set the tone for these. Wow, this is a new baby whale, chat. This person not only has Kid Omega, but they used one of the emotes from the new event as well. Meaning they're well into the triple digits on spending into high voltage. And I promise you that they are probably far from the only one. And this is not someone who's been playing Snap for forever. Their collection level is 6,300. And I would bet dollars to donuts that if they spent that much money on that event, they probably haven't been playing for very long, and their collection level is probably largely dollar-based too. Is leader playable in any deck? Not currently. Leader meta was peak step. It was something. It was something. First time, opponent. That's funny right there. Apparently, when you swipe the credit card, it doesn't teach you how the cards work. We'd have lost if they would have activated correctly, right? Kid Omega would have been 12. They would have had 12 here and 12 here. Oh, I guess they wouldn't have points on Venom in the middle. Maybe it just works out different and we're okay, because they couldn't destroy left or right because of the Crimson Cosmos. Kid Omega gets made available for collector's tokens in the middle of July. Kid Omega won't be directly purchasable, though. It just goes straight into the Seasonal Series 5 pack. It'll get added into the rotator as well. It just won't have a spot in the shop where it's available for a week. You'll have to wait for it to come up in your rotation.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The auto liquefy option in Shadowverse is already a better UI than Pocket Alone. It's hard for me to put into words how good the software is for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. It is legitimately the best piece of application software I've ever experienced for a digital card game. Has all the features you would expect to want. Has in-client tournaments. You had Spectator, just like pound for pound, feature for feature, actually insane. Just like tons of things on day one that I spent decades asking for in Magic the Gathering and like would like in Snap, but they're just probably never happening in these other platforms. Is it on mobile? It is on mobile, yeah. Yeah, Android, iOS, and Steam. I also personally been finding the game fun. I played it a couple hours again this morning. It's gonna be part of our regular content schedule here in the short term at least. The old Rock Chantress here. Nothing discarded, excuse me? Oh, Morgan Le Fay. That's funny. Ooh, Rock's actually not a bad draw, so let's me do this and then play cleanly for all of them without having to gamble at Titania. Well, our deck's been winning games, we just haven't been drawing Nightmare to do it. Nightmare desperately needs an aura on the cards to give you a visual indicator that you have something with a Nightmare effect.
Victory.
Our Moon Girl Sauron deck's been pretty alright, though. Been having fun and winning games here. Nightmare's just been a little shy for us. Could you have played Titania middle? If they play 2 cards, she stays. If they play 1 card, she comes back. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, that's a great catch. We could have Titania middle with them having only 2 slots there. That's a great catch. There's an aura for them on mobile. Oh, it's just missing in the PC client? That's interesting. Okay, hopefully that's a bug then. That's gonna get fixed. I haven't played with Nightmare on mobile yet. That's good. It's good to answer. Usually they're pretty good about giving visual indicators on cards that have changed like that or effects that are going on. I was surprised that it wasn't there. As a sign of solidarity for people who can't spend $100 on it, and as a mark of protest towards the game mode being formatted in a way that's absolutely trash, I am putting my money where my mouth is, and I am not getting Kid Omega until it's available for tokens. Because again, the strongest message you can send Second Dinner that the game mode is problematic is not spend your gold or your time on it. Spending gold to get Kid Omega is not opting out of the game mode. It's giving Second Dinner the message that, hey, we could just do this and people are gonna pay it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Long Spider Ham Blade. Losing the left is the problem. Oh, we know they have Black Panther. Yeah. That's the proving ground, so we're staying every time, but super cooked. Bad location variance there. Lovely Sorin. Well, Bishop on 3, Nightmare on 4, most likely. Something, wealth transfer, something. Thanks, Frolic. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Ugh, I want to play here just in case this turns into a forge. I accept. It's just Nightmare here. This is Iceman. Probably want to do that. Who are you? Hi, Aaron Lad. That's not very useful in our deck. Cerebro 5 Enjoyer. None of these are relevant, right? Bob and Titania traded. Mantis. I guess Mantis might draw something useful.
Nope, never once. Is this Cerebro plus a Tau on the right over here? Looks like Tau is behind Ancient One. Moon Girl is having a moment here. It's not happy. Oh, it was because she was iron ladding. She was iron ladding something with no ability. That's funny. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is the new Shadowverse game we've been playing. We are very, very dead, unfortunately.
Just want a few more shakes after the ad break, but so far I'm definitely leaning towards, and I think this is going to be Nightmare's kind of core problem, is you can't play tech cards with Nightmare, right? Because he gets rid of the text box on your cards. So it's kind of a classic, okay, our deck has to be linear by the way it's constructed, but also the numbers we're putting up on the board aren't quite big enough to keep up with other linear things that are going on in the metagame. So, like, if it's good enough, it's probably good into things that are, like, playing tech-ish cards, because we can, like, dodge those by playing out on the last turn of the game. But against other things like, you know, even Cerebro 5, that's normally a deck that's bad because it gets kicked over by a bunch of things, its numbers are big enough that we can't keep up with them, and we're not kicking them. Yeah, Cerebro 5 is a deck that pretends tech cards don't exist, which largely isn't true, but it means when they run into a deck like ours that's not bigger than them and doesn't have tech cards because of Nightmare, they're going to get too over the top of us. All right, have an advert. We'll try a few more at this when we get back, and then we got one other build loaded up, and we'll see where the day takes us. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jace, you had a deck submission for me, right? You said submits it earlier. Are you still hanging out? I'm gonna run my trash upstairs for my lunch and put my hummus in the fridge, but maybe we'll do your deck next. Think you have a Nightmare deck for me? Back for another round. New sense. Thanks for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate it. Finish an alliance mission. Easy game. What changes is Spectator making the high voltage overdrive. To my knowledge, they are not implementing any changes. They updated the ban list last night because the ban list went live incorrect based on their announcement, but other
Other than that, I don't believe there are any changes coming. Thanks, Jace. I got you. Guest said there is a big announcement coming tomorrow, explicitly regarding high voltage overdrive or regarding Marvel Snap in general. Explicitly regarding high voltage overdrive. Or... I'm just hiding this in here. I was about to say their cards have their cost not modified, but that is a nightmare in Mobius. LOL. LOL. This is the Titania and then Starbrand. With the reason being, I only need 8 in the middle to win. If they play 1 card, I send Titania over and they send her back. They play 2 cards, she can't jump to begin with. If they play no cards, Starbrand is beating her here anyways. The old Ultron Infinite here for the opponent. The Ultranaut. How do you feel about Nightmare visually making the card the artwork of the other card while keeping the stats? I don't know. Like, what variant would you pick? I guess is part of the question, too. It's just kind of complicated. Can you understand? There's no strings on me, indeed.
Damn, Dream Dimension here is so sad. If this wasn't Dream Dimension, I would have been able to Frigga my Ebony Maw. I need more than 15 on the left while also winning the center. This is 9-16. Right? 9-16. Because they only have 6 energies, so like if they're just infidauting me here, I win the non-infinite lanes with this play. I will say when this deck works, it makes me happy. I like these cheeky, kind of lowish power Moon Girl decks where you play out on the last turn. Would you be willing to play some Anti-Venom for the Whale Track variant owners? I think if you own a Whale Track Anti-Venom and you're asking me to play a deck, you definitely have enough money to subscribe to the Twitch streamer you're making a request to. Listen, gamers, Second Dinner makes millions of dollars a month. If you're spending hundreds on Marvel Snap, you should make sure to support your favorite content creators for at least a $5. And the crowd goes out. You know, it's funny. Magic the Gathering actually had a much lower average viewer count for me than like what Marvel Snap had at its peak. But Magic actually had a stronger average subscriber count because that game's just like made of whales. Is that a yes? Tomorrow morning's deck highlight on the YouTube channel will be an Anti-Venom deck that I used to climb through the 90s. I don't know that we're going to get to Anti-Venom today. Thank you for the guilt-ridden subscription. I'm not sure you can play Magic if you're not well. Absolutely not. Magic is a Wales only game. Yes, I used to have a MetaFight page if people prefer to support through a non-Amazon means. What did we get? Wong, Helicarrier. Okay, now that's funny right there. So Nightmare gave me Helicarrier and Corvus. And then the Corvus discarded the Helicarrier. That's just good, clean living if I ever saw it. My adult son was talking about getting into Magic, and I was like, please put your money somewhere else. Do people play Magic because of the prestige? Honest question. I assume a majority of people who still play Magic the Gathering play it purely because of the social components. They play it because their friends play it. It's funny, there's a very common saying in the Magic the Gathering community, it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering, which I always found funny because to me, it sounds like you're kind of saying the game kind of sucks, but it's fine if you play it with people you like. And if that's the case, why wouldn't I just play a game that I like with people I like? Getting dangerously close to the F word there, Jeff. I am, I know. Ink gets this.
Flame on!
Hey man, I'm cool. Power must be controlled.
My power has been controlled. Well, it's interesting we have another double patch plus OTA week. Next week? Is it next week? Yeah. 24, 26. I think that's one of my most eye-rolling / funny takes I've seen, Andre. I saw... And it made me extra laugh because the person that said it, their account was already blocked on my Twitter. It was someone else that I follow replying to it. So I saw it, they were saying Marvel Snap is more expensive to keep up with than Magic the Gathering. Which, for context, for Magic the Gathering versus Marvel Snap in terms of pricing, one of the premier Magic the Gathering content creators does a giveaway for a booster box every time a set comes out. And for this most recent one, he told the people who won he would send them a PlayStation 5 or a booster box because sending them a PlayStation 5 was cheaper. And obviously, because the PlayStation 5 was cheaper, nobody took that. He sent out 5 booster boxes to the winners, but... it was just like, just big, super big LOL energy. Occasionally tidbits of Magic the Gathering like that creep onto my feed from other people that I still follow, and it just makes me chuckle and shake my head. That was an above average Cull Obsidian there. Bringing a Star Brand along for the red. Alright, Titanias are a little bit of a liability here. Oh my goodness, the Crossbones has an activate. That's funny. I think we're cooked. Oh, lucky.
Victory.
410 Scarlet Spider actually seems really good. It's very strong. Man, their nightmares were above average that game too, huh? As the primary resource on Hood variants is the new one best in slot. The new one's automatically best in slot because the new one gives you an alt art demon. Makes it an automatic cut above. I think you could make compelling arguments that the Hood art is only on par with some of the other Hood arts. It's a good piece of art, but I don't know that it's markedly better than existing ones. But when you factor in that it has an alt art thing on top of it, you're like, yeah, this is the best around. No one's ever gonna bring it down. My number one recommendation when people tell me they play Magic as a primarily social game with their friends is I really just can't recommend Dice Throne enough. Very, very, very well put together system and game. And they're actually going to be coming to digital here later this year, I believe. Or at some point, they funded their Kickstarter. Really, really well done card battler experience contained in a box. Yes, they even have co-op missions that you can play together as a team, which are great. In the past, you said you played Magic competitively. How much were you spending to keep up? A lot of the cards I was buying for Magic, a lot of my Magic the Gathering wasn't me spending my own money. And I had people that would send me stuff. Like I had a gentleman that owned most of the legacy staples that he'd like mail me, you know, $2,000 to $10,000 with insurance through the postage. The only time I had to consistently buy cards was like the week one of a new format. Nobody had stuff. We're playing for a tiebreaker here with the Rickety Bridge. The old Maximus Strange Supreme here on the right. We're more than a little behind in terms of tiebreaker, huh? Unfortunately. I'm currently down 10 on board, and I'm only adding 14, so we are dead. It's a shame Yiggis Drill made their nightmare not be negative, otherwise they could have lost the center. Oh, could Hydra Bob win the center? No, I stepped on one. This is, what's it called? Silver Conquest. Pushing the button early and often. Our opponent's just taking it a little bit more serious than we are. Yes, I also had sponsors that would lend me digital cards as well, because Magic's digital version had trading. So it actually didn't cost me money to keep up digitally either. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Do I Sauron this turn first? I think I do, yeah? So that way my Ebony Maw and Starbrand can be playable. I'm a little sad if I draw Moon Girl next turn, but I'm extra happy if we find Maw or Starbrand, so. Cool. Bishop would be our best top deck, because it would allow us to contest Quantum Realm when they don't have a good means of doing that. Jessica Jones? Sure is. Hey! There's the droid I was looking for. Another Sauron, Rocket Raccoon, Yondu, Ebony Maw. Freaking Ebony Maw. Alright, well, they're playing here, right? So we'll barter here. Oh wow, I didn't think they'd actually play Max on curve. So I got punished here for not playing out more cards because it made sense not to play more cards because I could only draw a call and then I could call plus 2 1s. But like obviously I would have liked to Scarbrand. Well, I guess I could still Starbrand in 3 1s. Yeah, this is fine. I think I play for all 3 though. This is 17 up to 20. And this is, yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, they just can't compete in the center. The Bishop draw in 5 was so good for us. Meaning that we had a freebie to compete in the center in the otherwise big cards deck matchup.
Victory.
I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 14 for years. I have multiple friends who spent hundreds on the new packs without even having an intention to play. Yeah, I mean, unironically, credit where credit is due. Magic the Gathering's Universes Beyond is the singular smartest business decision they've ever done. They fumbled the specific implementation in a couple of spots, obviously, especially with the upcoming Marvel bits, but in general, it was a really smart marketing move to bring people organically into their game. Same thing with like all the crossovers in Fortnite.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Snap. Opponent snap.
And for what it's worth, everyone at home, I always ascribe to the, you know, don't yuck someone else's yum. If you're having a good time with Magic the Gathering, you should absolutely play games and enjoy games that you have a good time with. It's just for me personally, I have a much better experience, like taking the money it would take for me to enjoy Magic casually and buying other things to enjoy casually instead. I think I want a bishop before I nightmare here. I was like, wait, they're a nightmare deck? It was my nightmare out of the Daily Bugle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Angela, Dracula, Ramona. Venom. Meek. Shadow King. Agony. I think I want an Iron Lad. I think I'm gonna do this. Because if this hits Moon Girl, we get extra Bob and then go like Starbrand, Bob, Martyr. Oh, we could hit Titania. I didn't think about that. Monka Titania. The animations really don't love Iron Lad.
Victory.
It's the second time we've Iron Landed on a 4-drop and a tongue.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A 0 the Starbrand here. Oh, well, now we're zeroing them all, yeah. You played most of Biscraft. I have not. I've basically only been playing Portals and Shadowverse. We played a little bit of the Dragons this morning, and they were kind of the build that I had. Alright, so this punts the left. But I think I'm okay with that. I'll just pretend I'm a corporate Democrat and punt the left and try and pander to the right here. No, Jeff, that never works. We might lose the center here. Titania, pretend you're Liz Cheney. Let me parade you around. Is there a gameplay reason to play a 3 on a space when it's not Asteroid M, knowing it will move to the left? Yes, if my opponent plays a Cosmo, they had priority. So whenever you're playing an on reveal that's a 3 or a 4 and you don't have priority, you always want to play it off Asteroid M because their Cosmo is guaranteed to end on Asteroid M. This is just a good old-fashioned flip here at the end. Okay, and they played for the right, so the question is, are we enough? Mommy! We good? We good. Have a rock. Have some squirrels. That's a good question, yeah. That's good. That's a good play pattern to get auto put into your brain. Anytime you're playing a 3 or 4 that's an on reveal and you don't have priority and Asteroid M is out, you always play it off Asteroid M because if they play Cosmo on their turn, their dog's gonna end up over here. Good. Commit this one to memory. It's something you all basically always want to be doing. There's some niche chance, like maybe they have something that could change the location that changes that consideration, but in general, it's a good one to commit to memory. Honestly, I feel like I could stamp exceeds expectations on this pile of cards. I think it worked exactly on paper how we drew it up. It did a pretty good job of spreading out resources or points across the board in ways that was easy to mask exactly how many stats that we were going to have. The mixture of both Sauron and Nightmare allowed Moon Girl to have cheap threats with good cube equity that we could pump out, and then Bishop was a nice scaling threat here. So we originally were talking about like Hitmonkey and maybe Black Swan in this deck, but Hitmonkey's a pretty big non-bo with Nightmare because Nightmare is going to take the text off of it, whereas like Bishop, you could play Bishop on 3 and then Nightmare on 4, and then Bishop's kind of a Hitmonkey that like sits on the board, so to speak, while you work your way up to it. Or even in a perfect world, you go like Bishop on 3, Moon Girl on 4, Nightmare on 5, and then play a bunch of ones on the last turn of the game to power him up. Looks like we ended up batting a little bit over 500 with this deck, which is not bad. Went 7 and 7 and 6 in our rounds of Conquest. I had fun. It's not hard to sell me on a Moon Girl deck, so it feels remotely playable. I'm pretty happy with that. So if you're looking to get some Nightmare weekend missions done, I think this is a great way great way to do that. As we head into the weekend too, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Into the Amp. They've got a sale going on now through the 4th of July. And as a part of that promo, I've got some stuff to give away to the regulars. In the Discord server, I've got 300 USD worth of Into the AM gift cards. Gonna be out in $12, $25 allotments. I'm gonna pick those winners later tonight. Just pop on in there and react to the post in the announcements channel. I think we had about 200 entries last that I checked. I'm going to tap an advert here on the Twitch side and the YouTube side. I need to run to the restroom. When we get back, we're going to play a different Nightmare Brew sent in by one of our community members, Jace. Let's get that one loaded up here. Looks like a fun build featuring Circe and Misery with some lower to the ground things. Curious to see if this feels like it's enough payoffs for Nightmare to be relevant or not. What's the 4th of July as a Canadian? It's after the 3rd, but before the 5th. Yar, BRB. No, you said Nightmare Bruce instead of Nightmare Brew, and I had to do a double take. I mean, to be fair, swapping Bruce's text out at random probably makes it better a lot of the time, yeah. What Nightmare variant are you picking up? I don't know that Nightmare is going to be a card that I play enough to spend resources on a variant. So up in the air. Tokens are fungible. They are certainly fungible. Ice, ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. We surge in, we surge in. Are they Spectrum Thanos or are they good stuff Thanos? Could be either here. Those who weren't here yesterday, our new hood variant has a custom demon, which is lovely. I think it's this. I think it's this. Is Nightmare with War Machine a good redundancy or a non-bow? I've been playing it and can't tell. We played Nightmare War Machine yesterday. It was fine. The stats on it were okay on Untapped this morning when we looked. Not insane, but not terrible either. Get rid of the bar here before they have a chance to utilize it. Ooh, Namor with the throne room is actually kind of fun. Oh, that's unfortunate. So this is 15 in the center. Decided to die to a tech card in the center here. This will beat them before it happens. By George, we've got it.
Victory.
That was a gas first game. I think this type of build of Nightmare is super interesting because it helps us narrow down the answer to the question, okay, how much of a payoff how many payoffs do I actually need for Nightmare in the deck? Like, do I need Red Skulls and Gigantos and Infinauts, or is simply like making Gladiators and Cull Obsidians have random upsides worth playing? When do Cobra and Kid Omega get added as Series 5? So Cobra will be added as Series 4, and they'll both be available in seasonal packs in the middle of July. So if you don't engage with the terrible high voltage system, you gotta wait for a while.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Let's do it, and do it, and do it, and do it again. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priorities. That way I can misery here without worrying about Cosmo. Although I guess with Asteroid M that doesn't matter. Maybe a sweet turn 4 misery here. If there's a 4-drop on top of our deck right now, it goes to 0. Or sorry, it goes to 1, because it'll be Surged and double Zabud. Your video breaking down high voltage allowed me to steer clear of it as a quality of life improvement. I wouldn't have done the math on my own. I'd just been pissed at the tail when it was clear I was going to miss by a lot. Yep. If you missed that video, you need some numbers breaking down the high voltage overdrive, check the Hooglandia Snap channel. Your source for some of the best numbers driven snap content out there. Yep. Oh, let's get dragged to the center. Pro tip, always roll the location last, because if this is Lamaria, you get sad otherwise. Your skills enable Cole if you play them on the last turn. They do, yeah. Does this ever win the game? Does this cope? That's fine. We're winning the center anyways. Gambit's always the sigh-inducing card, but most of us hits their one in the game. Lovely. Misery as a Sentry Enabler is also... Or Nightmare as a Sentry Enabler is also interesting. I think it's Nightmare. I mean, sure. Brode's like, you will Misery and you will like it, Hogland. I assume this type of matchup is really bad for our deck. We don't have any ways to kick their sandcastle. This is a very hungry Surge over here. I want to play Merlin out, so that way if they limbo, I have a 1 in 3 chance to be able to get rid of it. That's definitely one of our shots to win this. Oh, I have Storm. That's perfect. I have Storm. Yeah, Nightmare definitely put up here. Oh, we could lose the Storm at Grand Central, though, yeah? Alright, Jade drew 2 cards. We're cooked.
Hey, you found a rook.
They lost Mystique! This is the biggest cope stay in the world, but I think our deck's probably not great against Mr. Negative, so I'm gonna spread him and hope for the best.
Wind, aid my hand.
I assume we die to a Gore in one of these other two. For people talking about really wanting Nightmare, just so we're clear, the more I play with Nightmare and the more I play against him, the less competitive he feels. I think he's a very novel card that creates a unique experience, which means it's a card that I would typically recommend as a good use of resources. It's a build around that's not really replaceable in the decks that he's played in. But I don't think he's likely to be a top-tier competitive card. And I think a big part of that is Nightmare is a card that means you can't put busted tech cards in your deck, and Marvel Snap is a game where being able to play busted tech cards is really important as we queue here into someone electing to play Killmonger and Shang-Chi in their Mr. Negative deck. Yeah, probably leaning towards like defining and fine in my type of tier list rankings that I do. We're gonna do an updated round of those here soon. Like that's probably where my current gut is. We'll see if that's still the case at the end of the week. Does a Pokemon company know there's more Pokemon than just EVs? That's not true. Fake news. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's Pokemon that evolved from Eevee. They're technically not Eevee. Ooh. What lovely little friends. Oh my goodness. They just gave us Lady Sif and Proxima. Holy gamers. Holy gamers. Oh, boo. Drawing Circe is so sad. No copies of Blade. I think it's just this. We spread out and play for all of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Monka coin flip! Alright, cool. We won the flip. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. We weren't guaranteed to lose if we lost that flip, but it would have been a little sketchy. Just believe that we would have won if Circe came into play. It was clearly 100%. Circe, esports Bobby would never let me down shit. She's not like that. Esports Bobby and I, we go way back. Does Nightmare existing make Circe worse? It makes Circe 2-drop significantly worse, yeah. That's a new crit failure in the mix. That's my favorite Nightmare iteration so far. We played Moon Girl Nightmare and it wasn't completely embarrassing, so I'm legally obligated to answer that one. How does Nightmare rank on the Jeff scale? I think it's like middle of the pack. It's got a pretty strict deck build around, which is novel, but it also doesn't go in that many things. And the things it goes with are largely big dumb things. Unironically, I think the comment someone just made on the YouTube channel, Token, is like the exact perfect descriptor of Nightmare. I wouldn't buy him directly, but I also won't be upset when I open him in a random spotlight. I think that's such like a pitch perfect way to describe where the card is at. How do I feel about nightmaring and then culling over here later? I think I'm into it. I'll make it seriously in the middle at the end. I think it's this, yeah? And then we go Circe Demon in the center on the last turn. Circe isn't Circe. Oh no! No, it's fine. She's Black Panther. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Yeah, she's still a 514. I knew that the entire time. I definitely understood what was going on with my Circe. Excuse me, what? You think that's the first time in history negative power card's been cannonballed? Easy game, really. All right, well, this one's been fun. I feel like playing this deck is opening my mind a little bit more, speaking of Nightmare and how I'm feeling about him. Because this one is playing less big dumbs than I was expecting you to need to play with this card, and he's still feeling pretty good inside of it. I'm picking up what this deck is putting down. I might be inclined to like sub Iceman for Nico, maybe, question mark. Because Nico's pretty good with Hood and I don't make that swap before we continue playing. We need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I need to run upstairs and do something real quick while that happens. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and enjoying it, be sure to tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks who've done that already today.
Perfect timing. Look at that. Have some alliance missions. If you Surge Nightmare, he's a 2-0, which is close to his original stat line. That's true, you know. I'm a bit confused, but the Presence of Misery is only repeating Hooded Surge enough. Sometimes repeating Nightmare is good too, so he doesn't guarantee you good rolls. Would Rhino for Luna Snow make any sense? They have the same stat line, and Snow could be better to play out without getting Nightmared. I mean, the deck isn't really hugely benefiting from having extra energy early, and Luna Snow's symmetrical, right? Like, it's not a free roll. It's not only you ramping. Is it possible to Nightmare in a Spice Rack style deck? You know, you're like the third person to suggest that today, and it's really, really strange to me. Just again, for reference, the build requirement for Nightmare is you want cards that have high power and low cost that typically have drawbacks. So things like Bast and Agent Venom are explicitly the opposite of what you want to be doing with Nightmare. Yeah, I can just do this. It's probably just people being hung up on the negative one body. Yeah, I think so, Azazel. I think if you're looking to get value out of Nightmare's body, things like Nico and Merlin are definitely the best way to do that. You're not trying to raise its power with things like Bast and Agent Venom. Misery working overtime to prove to me she's worthy. I mean, she is just a generically good card with Hood, right? You're correct that she doesn't explicitly have any insane synergy with Nightmare, but she's just like pretty fine in general. Isn't she pretty fine in general, chat? All right, so I'm gonna copy Sentry. And then we're gonna play another Sentry out, and then we're gonna Circe all the voids, yeah? As the game plan says, local man about to have his Sentry pulled in aggressively on the left. Perfection, easy game. Nico instantly pulling her weight and showing us her worth. Now look how perfect this curve is, chat. We get to go these two here, and then we go Circe Demon to finish. Let's hope Gladiator doesn't hit Shang. I mean, if Gladiator hits Shang, it lets me know Shang is out of the way at the end.
honest, I really don't understand the fuss about the Kid Omega decks when people are literally just playing him in the stock cookie cutter deck. Anybody remotely reasonable would expect him to be played in. Like, yes, Kid Omega works with Nimrod. And you play Nimrod with Shuri. Oh, they're Clog? Weird. Do I need to demon here? Yeah, I think I like leaving all the spaces open so that way Cannonball's not too detrimental. I think if Kid Omega actually puts Nimrod on the map, it'll be good for competitive balance because Nimrod decks tend to be really good against the types of decks that sweaty competitive Marvel Snap players like, i.e. it embarrasses mediocre tech card piles. You've got to be forking shirting me. Well, that's definitely a series of plays you're allowed to make.
Victory.
Auto slam on one again. Wake up, sheeple. This deck is hard to tech against is the hallmark of an oppressive deck. I didn't say it's hard to tech against, Gap. I said it's good against the type of tech card mush that people typically like to play in this game. I know that maybe you could interpret those two things as being the same, but the important distinction here is it's not like Hela where there's no tech cards. It's you have to be playing Cosmo and Armor specifically to interface with Nimrod. Well, I guess it's even has to be Armor, right? Because Cosmo's not good enough with Kid Omega. Is 50k feasible for a casual? 50k is not feasible for anyone. If you want a full breakdown on how the volts light up in our event, be sure to check out the video on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Good night, sweet prince. And there Annie got pulled by Otto's lab here. Shadow King makes Nimrod have a bad time. That's not really strictly true. 6 power Nimrods everywhere is still a good bit of stats. And if they have Kid Omega, they're gonna blow up a 12 power one before you can Shadow King them. Armor isn't that good either, because you can play the card Omega Destroys at any lane. So the Nimrod, when Nimrod is good, it's being good because when Nimrod is good, it's good because of what's his name? Nimrod is good. Nimrod is good because of Shuri typically, or Anti-Venom, yeah, the symbiote one. So it's usually pretty clear which path they're trying to play the card into. opponents sitting here questioning their life choices of sweating in a silver round. I think it's just this here. We misery the Circe. Circe revives Center and clears the goblin. She sure does, doesn't she? I'm actually going to do that now, so that way I can Nightmare in the center next turn to Circe the Nightmare also. I think that means we're dead, unfortunately. I guess I could do this, and then maybe Merlin lets us clear the void next turn. If I had a polymorph, we might have a shot here. Gotta go, unfortunately. Do I? They can have a gore of their own? No, they can't. They don't have room for gore. What's the most points they can hit over here? They could cannonball me, which would move this, and then they'd be at 14. Yeah, cannonball lift gets me. Damn shame.
Escaped.
So our opponent decided they've had enough? No, I just had a minute. With Sentry Circe in hand, I'm gonna build on the right here. Oh gosh. I think I want to get Merlin down ASAP, right? His things are so powerful in the clock matchup. Especially when they cost me 0 energy. It's been a while since I played against a clog deck on the Century 80 plan. It's mostly going the way of the Dodo. Usually I play like Gore and stuff. Well, I mean, fair's fair, right? We'll have enough energy to Nightmare and Circe next turn, which is kind of fun. Can even redraw Hood on a high roll here as well. He does reset the polymorph here. So I guess we do that over here. Oh my gosh, Captain Marvel has so much potential here. I want to save her as a surprise, right? Because I don't want her to get caught in Mercury's path. She can fly into Mercury's path, but not out of. Yeah, we can play anything we draw alongside the demons. Wait, they filled the left? Is one of these Viper or a Goblin? Oh, okay.
Is it everything middle? Oh yeah, this should let me dodge. Let me dodge Mercury, no problem, right? They cannonball me. They end up at 13 here. It's close. I'll split the difference. Oh, you know what I think I'm actually supposed to do? I think I'm supposed to put a demon on the left with Hood. Because then I'd be winning the left, and then Misery could cover the other two for me. Because now my Misery can't move, right? Wait, what? These are legal Marvel stat plays. I suppose they would have been 2 to 8. They just didn't want to play anymore. Super out, I guess. That was I'm giving up. That was an I'm giving up stay. Rhino is here as opposed to Luna Snow because we want to get value out of the rock with things like Merlin or Circe. And giving your opponent an extra energy every turn is not a free downside. Yes, also enables Cull Obsidian for you. Gosh, Creative House Nightmare is real good. Whoa, that is a solid Titania. Art, as the kids would say. With all the economy stuff happening, do you have any thoughts on Fantasticar being locked behind the premium season pass next month? What do you mean by economy stuff? You mean explicitly high voltage? Is there something else that I've missed? Can you be more specific? By Fantasticar, I assume you mean they're going to be adding, based on data mines, a Series 4 card to the Super Premium Pass, or whatever it is, the $20 a month pass. Which that doesn't really surprise me. I was surprised they didn't do that from the start. This is your reminder to go get your free 200 credits on the web shop, gamers, if you haven't already. Then the Fantasticar data might change. Again, like, data mines are never permanent. All speculative. It's not confirmed. It's not confirmed until it's confirmed. Wait, what's getting locked by the Super Premium Pass? They're going to be putting one of the seasonal Series 4 cards inside of the extra kicker on the pass, according to data mines. Which does not surprise me. In fact, I'm surprised they didn't do that from the start when they added the Super Premium Pass. Just having a cosmetic in there probably didn't convert. Yeah, I mean, I've literally never bought the premium season pass, and I'll buy everyone if they put a card behind it. All right, I want to play some more of this, but I need to run upstairs and take care of something really quick before we do. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This one's been a lot of fun, and Nightmare's been a sweet card release. Sorry about that. I've mentioned my wife is at week-long scout camp with my oldest this week, and one of the other parents is driving out there for a midweek visit this evening. And Christy's been messaging me things they've realized 2 or 3 days in now that they needed that they didn't bring with them. So I've been assembling a small pile of stuff next to my front door upstairs for them to grab on their way out of town. What's the early verdict on Nightmare? Archetype defining and probably fine. I think it's hard for a card that has anti-synergy with Marvel Snap's various tech cards to be too dominating, but it has really unique play patterns, and it's a super fun card. I've enjoyed playing a lot of these Nightmare decks a lot. Fun factor out of 10. 7.5, 8, maybe 8.5. Very, very novel effect. Metacritic score and Rotten Tomatoes score. It's like the sweat rank versus the Jeff rating, right? You gotta understand when people talk about 90 degrees in the Midwest, though. I'm assuming wherever you're at that it's 110. It's a dry heat at least, though, right? When we talk about 90 degrees in the Midwest, you gotta understand you could cut it with a knife. It's real humid here. Sounds lovely. People acclimate to their environment, so it's annoying when someone from New York complains it's now hot, and then someone from Phoenix is like, that ain't hot. Well, I mean, to be fair, things in Phoenix are so hot that random stuff tends to melt around your house, so like... I think the people who choose to live in Phoenix win. Maybe you could argue the decision to choose to live in Phoenix, but it's definitely the head of, oh god, it's hot here. As Peggy Hill once said, Phoenix is a monument to man's hubris. That's a great way to put it. I think we win this. Rhino's a 3-6 in DC. Having to spend a 5 drop to clear Rickety Bridge really hurts. We got him anyways. Sick.
Victory.
The shame our Merlin didn't roll a freaking location reroll in 12 turns. It's 104 in Phoenix right now, which is dangerous but comfortable for here. Are you having a hard time trying to account for opponents' nightmare games or just saying screw it and letting Brood take the wheel? I mean, well, the opponent gets random upside and sub-cube equity. You're largely still just considering which, by and large, you're still just only considering, like, what their actual power output range is, right? Like, sure, sometimes you're getting out by, like, a Red Skull that's an Iron Man or whatever. Or a Cull Obsidian that turned into a Drax or a tech card, but for the most part, a lot of the text they're shuffling onto things doesn't actually impact the points they're putting on the board. Probably just this, yeah. Huh. Just not gonna be a not gonna be a what's it called game? Nightmare game? Yes, my new Snap web shop is not remembering my sign-ins either. I'm meant to relog it every day, and not just on mobile, it's on my PC browser too. It's very annoying. Oh, that's actually something interesting I hadn't thought about. The what's it called actually mean that the once in futures make Darkhawk bigger. I was like, why is their Darkhawk so big? But they put in 3 rocks, and I once in futured a few times. What's better, this or this? I kinda like making a 6 over here. Wow, they played for the right. Rip. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, I guess we go Nightmare Cersei next time. Freaking Taskmaster is a 6 drop. That's so annoying.
Hey, you found a rock.
To go full gamma or not, Chip. Assuredly, they wouldn't be committing 3 cards into there if they were going to Shang-Chi, right? Assuredly. We could shimmy the Nico. Yeah, that's true. But then I can't once in future it. Maybe that's fine. What, have you ever heard of a Zabu deck playing Shang-Chi, chat? acting like they're gonna shag me on the left. You have little faith. You know what? We take those. Calculated, cold and calculated, Cersei, really. It's funny that reverting Taskmaster to a 5-cost buffs 4 cards at the same time. It would, wouldn't it? Hope today's snapping is fun. It is been FC. Nightmare is a very fun card. Alright, we gotta play for the left and the right because we can't win the center. Ooh, that's a good one to murder. Holy. Get that out of here. Yikes. Do I want the rock on the right, or do I want flexibility to play another card there? I think I want flexibility to play another card there. We're gonna seriously there next turn, obviously. Wow, their deck is insanely greedy. That's so much top end. They can Doctor Doom this turn. Costs 5. Man, their Mystique is worth 10. And I can't play around 10 on the left, realistically. I needed a Pim arrow to get to 23 there. Speeds Hawk on the left. Or Mystique for Hawk on the left, I should say. Whoa! Whoa! Mommy! Chat, they used Mommy against us! Respect. edge. At least Circe won the game. She's such a big lady. Is Gamora like the best 5-drop you could roll into? She's got to be up there, right? For Circe rolls, like when you're rolling your 4s, I think Gamora is like one of the biggest numbers you can get if she's hitting. Yeah, Iron Man's probably number 1. It's a good call out.
Opponent snapped.
Can you get Kang from Circe? No, Kang isn't in any of the randomly generated tables. We have a Kang card in Marvel stack, not that you never know. Alright, well they can't shake me everywhere, right? Merlin's a lovely lad. This gives me 40 in the center. I guess Gladiator's a little scary against the Nightmare deck. Sometimes lucky or Verducky. Once in Future isn't the polymorph that I was looking for, but it lets me clear the void here, which is nice. They played this on 5, right? So let's assume this is Red Skull. Red Skull will be 17, 20, 19. I'm at 20, is supposed to be 23. Yeah, I think this is right. Do we ever Nico change the middle? I can't Nico change the middle and contest the right. And I think if I'm losing the center, I'm probably losing it to a Shang-Chi. So I just let that ride. I think I'd like to contest all three here. Polymorphing your 7 power 2-drop is definitely a choice you are allowed to make. Circe Red Skull! That's a spicy meatball. Oh, they are playing Annie in their deck. They must be a Sentry build like us, too. I think the gameplay for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is excellent, and all of the people leaving negative Steam reviews about it are basically exclusively complaining that the economy is different than it was in the first game. So, we played like 5 hours on stream yesterday. We did 2 hours again this morning. I played it for an hour or two last night off stream. I've liked it. I've liked it a lot. Oh, they Annied expecting me to Annie it and they thought they were punting it back. Oh, they thought they were polymorphing the void. Okay. Got it. I understand now. Yeah, I never played the original either. Okay, it's just Sentry into Circe here. Oh, that's funny. I guess Annie does send Nightmare across. Is funny. Hadn't thought about it that way. For the regulars who enjoy more than just my Marvel Snap stuff, my loose plan moving forward for content schedule is with pocket numbers being a little bit on a downswing. I am intending to start doing just a range of things to start the stream each day. So we're gonna mix in some pocket like when their new card packs drop next week, but we're gonna do some Shadowverse and maybe mix in some other turn-based and strategy things as they come up and pique my interest for the first couple hours of the stream each day. Yeah, I might sneak some Genshin in at some point. I don't know about the card games. I haven't kept up with Genshin TCG, but might do some of the end game content on stream at some point. Will there be YouTube content for Shadowverse? I don't think so. I don't know. The stream numbers have only been okay for it. It's just a lot of work to do YouTube content. I really don't enjoy making YouTube content.
All systems go.
Wait, that's a strange Supreme over there? Good gravy. Yeah, the Genshin card game is super solid. I like it a lot. It's just hard to keep up with too many things. And the Genshin card game doesn't have any growth potential. It's just a mini game inside of the actual game that's not going anywhere in terms of numbers.
I think it's this. I think it's this.
Then we're gonna get... Oh, wait, you know what? They're gonna eat something big out of Tarnax, potentially. Oh, we could die, but I'm gonna stay. Wait, what? This was Nightcrawler? God bless America. I'm gonna remember to look at things that are Nightmare eventually. I swear to God. Someday. Well, that was a silly game, but we got there in the end.
Victory.
My client doesn't match the server. Oh, that must be because I claimed my free credits on the thing on the middle of that. Oh no, are we black screened? I think we're black screened now. It's funny. I feel like playing this deck has improved Nightmare in my mind. Because I feel like the number of good hits and the quality of those hits for Nightmare to be reasonable is lower than I was expecting to be. In particular, just re-rolling Gladiator and even Rhino felt good a number of times, and even hitting Circe into some other fives felt good in a reasonable position. And then there were other games where like we had Nightmare and he wasn't worth playing, but there were plenty of times where like I was happy to play him and he was the best thing to be doing in my hand. This is a neat variation of that card. Not super deep on playing big things like Red Skull and Infinite and Giganto, but still doing some neat stuff. Him as he's a way to mitigate Sentry's downside in a way that's proactive as opposed to reactive after the fact is neat. I liked what we had going on here. Did we split? We did not split. You buy the variant framer? I don't know. I'm torn. Does Nightmare go in the Sora and Big Stuff Shell? Yeah, that's his easy, obvious place to play him. Almost basically any deck playing Sauron wants to play Nightmare moving forward. I am sitting on a small pile of gold at this point. Is Sauron likely his strongest deck? I don't think we'd have enough data for that at this point. I also think there aren't enough people playing other things. I do like the Creative House Pocket stuff in general. Fine.
Mastery.
You got me. Put a border on him. Border unlocked. Unlocked copper in there too, yeah. Such a lovely land. I like this one in here for weekend missions. This was one of the builds that had good stats on Untapped. Any characters that need gold splits? I mean, there's a handful of things that I don't have gold splits on currently. It's the highest honor I can bestow upon a viewer deck submission. Is retitling it from viewer deck to a name that lets it stay in the deck editor. Let's jump in. Let's jump in with this one a little bit, huh? See how it goes. Want to zap in for our little friends. Dormammu next week, and then the Witch the week after. It's a pretty good upgrade. Lovely turn 3 here. I'm really surprised they didn't acid arrow the time. Just really wanted to mill one of my cards, I guess. That is a Dracula on the Calypsidian here. Oh wow, speed's a good roll on the left. Oh my god, the chimichanga effect that high voltage takes so long to resolve. I am genuinely surprised they shipped high voltage with that chimichanga effect included, given how long it takes for it to resolve. It takes an unacceptable amount of time for it to happen on your screen. We might be bidding this Red Skull to our Call Dracula. I really enjoyed Shadowverse's gameplay. It's been a ton of fun. Reminds me of Magic the Gathering before I fell out of love with that game. It's very, very complicated, deep gameplay with a lot going on. Oh, that's sad. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna play some of this Nightmare build when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach more people. Appreciate the almost 200 folks that have done that today already. BRB. Am I splitting this card? I don't know that I'm going to play this card enough to split it a bunch. Intermediate practice games in Shadowverse, how realistic are those to real players? I don't know. I didn't really do any of the practice games against bots. I think I did one. And then I jumped into ranked because it's the beginner ranked. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care about my points in any of the games that I play. Sometimes you play games and the number goes up, and sometimes you play games and the number goes down. We have a favorite new deck for the season. I don't know about new deck, but I climbed through the bulk of the 90s playing a Victoria Hand Anti-Venom deck. That'll be the highlight tomorrow morning on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Man, I should have Gladiator the left. I thought about it too. YOLO. Wow, only 10? Could have just played the call and the Sauron. I might live to regret this Martyr and this Starbrand play. Or not agree for the home team. I was bouncing between 93 and 95, and I got to one afternoon basically playing that. Infinite one afternoon basically playing that. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like that. Like something I talk about a lot is I think people often underestimate how much enjoying the deck that they play will impact their ability to be successful, and that was a deck that I've enjoyed a lot. Oh, I think we're gonna play the Portalcraft deck tomorrow, Frantic. That's the one you're talking about that has the Hitmonkey-like card, yeah. I have that built. I opened some Portalcraft legendaries that look good. This is I'm playing Mobius in my next snap, yeah.
Escaped.
That's a great point. I was getting really frustrated in the 80s. I switched to playing Cerebro 2 and started having more fun and basically zipped to Infinite in a few sessions. Yep. None of the prizes in any of these games are worth enough that you should not have fun while you're playing.
Victory.
I think the high voltage overdrive misstep is really, really unfortunate because I think Second Dinner was on a pretty good streak post the economy rework and then a bunch of really good card releases. And it's pretty unfortunate that they misstepped by so much. I assume this is just like I have a Mind Stone snapback. I'm mostly just snapping on one because I don't really care. This is the Black Vortex everybody wants for everyone at home. I think this favors them. I bet they put out more raw numbers than we do. All right, I'll take an Iron Man, please. King Modok. The bar with no name actually just doesn't matter, right? Because we both have Living Tribunal. Mercilessly cooked.
All systems go.
I'm adding 18, which is 6 everywhere. And then they're adding at a minimum 4 everywhere, plus the shield move. Oh yeah, they extra energy too. Unsurprisingly, the Nightmare deck with the best stats on Untapped as of today feels like the least interesting and fun one I've played. I'm gonna throw this one in the trash and play something else. Can I interest you? It's a Pixie Nightmare Dawn. Absolutely. Hit me. Different build at Pixie Nightmare Dawn. Did I have a build of that? I think I deleted the one that I had. This was the build we had on the channel yesterday. Not doing anything else with Pixie. Storm stuff looking not great. Have you tried Nightmare plus 11 tech cards? I'm genuinely, like, so hurt by the Marvel staff community, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Is there a third 6-drop that's good with Nightmare? There's Giganto and Inferno. I guess Agatha, kinda. Destroyer. Yeah, I guess that's technically the case, huh? Destroyer works with 0 as well. Alright, I'd be down to Cloud. How do we fit Destroyer in? Is it drop Merlin? I guess Merlin's a form of ramp though. Uh, 3/4 is Hope Summers. Yeah, honestly, Merlin might be better than Nico. That's probably a good take. I think I'm into that. Dracula isn't bad in these style of decks. I mean, Dracula's pretty bad with Pixie. And I kinda don't have another good cheap card. Like, you want minimal numbers of 3s and 4s in your Pixie deck, generally speaking. You want things that swing big at the top, and you want things that are cheap at the bottom. Hawkeye, thank you for the 20 months. Oh man, the rage bait machine is latching on to calling Kid Omega one of the best cards in the game because there's a Nimrod deck with good stats. Oh man, social media is really gonna social media, huh?
This just in.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
That's the good stuff right there. Stegron, Super Scroll, Uatu, Surfer, M'Baku. Man, it's a shame he can't jump from hand. Is Mobius not worth consideration? Why is it worth consideration? What do I cut? What problem are we having that Mobius is solving? What problem are you adding by the card you're suggesting? What problems are you potentially adding with the card you're suggesting I add? Articulate your position. Don't expect me to tell you your idea is shit. Instead, tell me why your idea is good. Pixie, my beloved. Pixie, my beloved. I think it's actually wrong to play that, just so we're clear. I'm pretty sure this is optimal. You have War Machine. That statement is wrong for like 3 different reasons. You have War Machine.
Victory.
Oh! Oh, my Super Scroll is copying their War Machine. That's funny. We do have War Machine. Hilarious. Do you think people will start to realize Nightmare isn't a good card and is too clunky and gimmicky? That's actually not correct. I think there's a chance that Nightmare isn't a very powerful card, but it's not because he's not agile enough to help us hit the quarterly KPIs. If there's a reason why Nightmare isn't a competitive card, it has to do nothing with the fact that it's clunky and everything to do with the fact that its text box makes it difficult for you to play busted tech cards or the cornerstone of most good Marvel Snap decks. If anything, Nightmare is kind of the opposite of clunky. He makes your cards really efficient in terms of rate. It's just being efficient isn't good enough. You need to be doing something busted. Well, there's 2 6s and 2 1s in my deck. Hopefully this Pixie does some work. I just asked my 3-year-old to shut and lock the door when he left the room, and he said, me, keep it open because Dada needs to play more. I mean, is your toddler wrong? You do need to play more. Nightmare, like Silver Surfer and Zabu, care about the cost of the card when you put it in your deck at the deck screen, at the deck building screen. How much energy are we going to have next turn? Yes. Now, our opponent is a Shang-Chi deck. Something to be aware of here. Zero got zeroed. He did kind of, didn't he? It's a good draw. I mean, it's not bad. How do I win the game? I don't think I'm ever beating Shag on the left, right? Is the problem? And the Captain Marvel covers up for 21 on the right. I think we're cooked. Deck cards are pretty good, shit.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Perfect play 6 cost cards mission. The reason for Captain Marvel jumping center instead of right, why would it matter? It won both of them. This is exactly where I enjoy all my 6 drops being in my pixie deck, right there in my opener. Hey, Dathos, thank you for the 30 months. 2.5 years is a while. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I mean, if I shuffle the text on Giganto, I don't need War Machine, right? Famous last words. It's a Call Obsidian War Machine, so I can't play him without playing the Martyr. I need to play into the center this turn, so I can play a 6-drop next turn. Wow. Cooked. This deck sucks shit. Our numbers are not anywhere big enough or dumb enough. I think I'm nightmared out. We'll play some more tomorrow. After weekend missions go up in the afternoon, but I feel like I've explored everything I have to explore with him. I loaded up some other stuff we hadn't gotten around to playing yet, right? Am I making that up? Oh yeah, I wanted to. Is this? No, this is not the one I wanted. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this Victoria hand file. Oh, tomorrow's Thursday, Friday, whatever the weekend missions are, shit. Oh, this was the one. I knew I had an Infinity Ultron deck that I pulled that had okay stats. Let's try this file. Somebody take a shot. Somebody asked why I wasn't playing Mobius in a Pixie deck. Mindscape's so lame. Opponent agrees. Opponent Mindscape confirmed lame. All right, we're gonna be streaming for a little bit more, I think, which means I'm gonna go grab a caffeine while we're hanging out this afternoon. Appreciate everybody chilling. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Oh, is there a hot location? Oh my goodness, thank you for pointing that out, Derek. Okay, we're gonna play Conquest with this deck when we get back, because Marvel Snap Slatter's unplayable 2 days a week. LOL. Gamers, we are now 4 days past the toddler's birthday party. I guess the 5-year-old's birthday party. She's not a toddler anymore. And there are still 3 cupcakes left in my fridge. I need you all to applaud my immense amounts of self-control. What cards are must-have with Nightmare? Not a lot, honestly. Cull Obsidian's probably the one higher series cards that you pretty consistently play with him, but not even all the decks I've been playing have been playing Cull, so. Alright, back to Conquest, because feature locations. The feature location is good for kitty pride, says local man about to be killmongered.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, so Bifrost plus TVA means we're playing for a tiebreaker. I go ahead and Surge here, and then we'll have Sage Demon on the last turn. Yeah, and actually not a tiebreaker because of their Starbrand drawback. Good old fashioned got him.
Victory.
If I Nico indicate, actually, I'll draw. I'll get one extra draw out of it still. That seems fine. That's a deck that got you to Infinite. It is not. I was playing a Victoria hand variant that was playing Infinity Ultron. Well, our hand is like patently insane here. Holy. So let's do this, and then we'll Frigga this plus play Hood here. No, I don't do new card summary videos anymore. Making YouTube stuff doesn't spark joy, so I don't do it very frequently. That a super rare Victoria hand variant. It is not. Just a regular old one. I think it's this, and then we'll go Sage here, Prodigy here.
Opponent snapped.
Or are we getting Killmongered? This is totes. I'm about to blow you out with the tech card snap, yeah.
Power must be controlled.
Well, it was a smorgasbord of tech cards, just not quite the ones we were expecting. Shout out to the creator of this wonderful deck list who put Rogue in it instead of putting Luke Cage in. I'm gonna make that swap now. Gamers hate playing Luke Cage shit. Win more games of Marvel Snap with this one simple trick. Are there offers in the game that are not on the web store? Gold bundles aren't on the web store, but all of the cash bundles are on the web store. I guess copycat stonks are at an all-time low as well, huh? We should probably cut her from this list. What do we copy? Red Skull? It's just against Nightmare. She's exceptionally bad, yes. Oh! we hit the nuts. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? I'll keep the omniversal presence here a surprise. Charging my Ultron. All right, let's find out who we're calling an ambulance for. Oh no. Oh no!
Victory.
Lovely, lovely. Little thing here, I chose to play the Changa right away because this way I'm more likely to have priority going into this turn. And now, while this is a 5, this gets eaten by Red Guardian instead of Victoria Hand. Now we get a 5 power Victoria back. Oh, hey, look, chat. It's the location that Luke Cage just got into. Spread these out. Victoria's gonna go up to 8 on the right. And we can Prodigy on the left. Typhoid berry from the top rope, something like that. I think it's this. I think it's this. I stopped playing for 6 months, so I know what none of these cards do. That's not true. You know what Kate Bishop does. She's lovely. She's a lovely lady. That is an Ant-Man Martyr. Do I want to compete on the right? On the right, this loot gives me 3, and then the grapple arrow is 7, so I go up to 20 over there. Yeah, the call being enchantress is a little rough here. Why should I have actual enchantress left? Breaker, breaker, give me some news. I got hot 4 points over you. Oh yeah, definitely not a copycat metagame post nightmare. So many big bad detriments for her. The person sweating me 2 cubes instead of the Silver Conquest giving me a sleeping emote is certainly something. Merlin being an accelerant in spots like this is so strong. It's a Gwen pooled Call Obsidian. Pretty good. I think I'm into this. And then we'll Prodigy the Victoria hand next turn. Oh, that's rude. Come on! That's such horseshit. Is this actually Martyr? It's actually Martyr. Needed water both of those stones to live so my Victorios could power them up. Now we're only powering up Demon. Probably cooked. Although Martyr jumping out of the left might be our saving grace. Surfer Gladiator, brutal. Need a super high roll here. I'll know that it's possible. I think even if we hit like Maximus there, it wasn't quite enough. Well, the good news is our danger room rolls not going our way didn't matter. We did 5 more here. Yeah, there wasn't a 2-drop in the world that did it.
Oh, snap.
An unfortunate actual quote from our dictator-in-chief is, we're long beyond a ceasefire with Iran. We're looking for a total, complete victory. So really, really, truly, shout out to all of the maggots who unironically told me Trump was the pro-peace candidate. You are truly some of the dumbest motherfuckers on this planet. Yikes. Well then. Am I playing Merlin? It's not like they're a clog deck, right, Copium? It's Copycat, good question. Copycat is crossbones. God, she's so bad this matchup. It mostly doesn't matter because of New York. It might actually be cooked again. Assume 17 is not remotely enough to win the left. That's what I expected. Oh. What? Oh, Starbrand's Captain Carter. Was like, why is it getting a bonus from Starbrand? What am I missing? Captain Carter, got it. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Lucas Cage. Lucas Cage! Can I get a shout out to Lucas Cage? Lucas, old buddy, old pal. Oh, I'm gonna brick a draw. That's fine, they're gonna try and put a crappy card in my hand anyways. Nope, Sedge. Lavik don't gifted a tier 1 sub to Lucas Cage. No! No! am Lissedge. Bedbroad, ladies and gentlemen, Bedbroad. I have an Infinity Ultra on opponent. Oh god, I can only get one stone out of it. That's fine, it'll be the perfect stone. It shall be the perfect stone. What is this? Is that actual regular Red Skull here? Is that what they just did? I can't tell what's happening. When did they add an animation to Red Skull? Anybody know? I don't remember that one. Feels like weeks. I can't remember the last time I saw it. It could have been a long time ago. I just can't remember. That was for a silver ticket. That was for a silver ticket. Okay, boss. Okay. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Epic.
Out comes the tea. I just played for a silver ticket. Oh no. Let's do one more here at least, shall we? For Koa, that's not terrible with our hood. Play him out. Lovely. The hell? Yahoo! Oh my goodness! Holy video gamers. Delicious, delicious copied Victoria. The real Marvel Snap 3x value right here for sure. For sure. It's too bad we can't Infinity Ultron on 5. Too bad. Sandman Red Skull, that's gross. This is fine though, yeah. We're gonna add 4 more on the left, and we're gonna add 17. This is a 17 power Victoria hand, chat, on the right. 17. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. She's huge! No! Come back! Coward! Yeah, copycat's definitely a hard cut. I copied a deck list off the internet from last week. It's been sitting in my editor. I was looking for things that have been sitting in my editor. This would have been sitting in there, and copycat's definitely not a remotely playable card against Nightmare decks. I wonder if we ever get a cards can't have their text change tech card. Victory. Is that interesting? What does that impact? It's basically just like Sauron and Nightmare, right? Are there others? You play another ramp pieces that I copycat. Yeah, you could play like Jennifer Kale, or you could play just another tech card. Like Rogue or Red Guardian or Mobius, dealer's choice. Oh, it's a card that would stop Red Guardian from working. Ooh, that's a good shout. Sure, I'm into it. I'm into it. Oh, it stops Enchantress and Rogue too. No, I'm super into this card now. I was thinking my gut reaction was like Sauron and Nightmare aren't powerful enough to deserve a tech card like that to exist. But unironically super into
all of the other things people just listed that it would do. What's not Mystique? Am I re-rolling Adelan? Am I re-rolling Adelan? Probably. A bunch of cards in my hand. Did the can't hit Gladiator again? It's worthless. Just pretend we're playing one card down. Well, I mean... Do I want to get rid of Morag? I don't know that I do, actually. It's worse for them than us, yeah? We can ever get a world where we, like, high roll here and then no one can play on the left. Damn it, Merlin. Wait, no, Merlin, this is fine. I take it back. Marvel Boy Starbrand is jacked up shit. I'm winning the center even if I'm winning the center even if I Starbrand them, yeah? We have Marvel Boy 2. No, this is from before I got Nightmare. Oh, that's such a bad beat. Cooked. Maximus's dagger, it doesn't matter. 14 years, not enough. Them getting more value out of my copycat than me is annoying. Frigga. Frigga.
Can Frigga Prodigy Vicky? Yeah, that's the plan. I kind of need to win this Diablos coin flip, though. That sucks. Both these locations were good for me. That's so rude. I'm gonna do this, and then we're just gonna top deck, top deck Frigga here. It's gonna be insane. I'm staying. Dinner's ready. Come and get it, bud. I believe in the top deck Frigga. We'll go Frigga center plus a Quinjet. I won't know what hit him. Okay, so Surge was their top deck. Holy Christ. Oh, I missed on my Frigga, chat. I am really sad. I am really sad. Yeah, no Frigga and no Ultron. Ultron as a top deck here also would have been insane. It would have filled my hand with rocks, and we likely win easily off of that too, yeah. That is a 20 power Red Skull, unfortunately. All right, gamers, it's 4:15. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. Appreciate everyone that was here for the entirety of the stream. I'm planning to run back a identical schedule for tomorrow because I enjoyed it today. We're gonna play a couple hours of Shadowverse to start in the morning because I've been enjoying their Worlds Beyond re-release of the game, and then we're gonna play some Marvel Snap after. I think for Snap tomorrow, since we got through all the Nightmare decks I wanted to play today, we're gonna be doing some viewer decks tomorrow. So if you want to claim a spot for those, I'm going to post the link in the Discord server here in a minute for folks that want to grab them in advance. Also, speaking of the Discord server, later tonight, I'm going to pull some winners for the Into the AM giveaway. They've got a sale going on now through the 4th of July, so you can check them out for all of the awesome different graphic shirts you always see me wearing here, like Legally Distinct Hammer Lightning Man. And I've got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards to give away. 12 folks are going to get $25 gift card to spend up on their site before the 4th of July holidays. Make sure you enter that by reacting to the post in the Discord server, and I'll hand those out later on. Any friends of the stream on Twitch this afternoon? Ika's good people. I'm gonna read you over into them. They appear to be jamming some Snapple. I will catch y'all on the flip side. The new pocket set is a week from tomorrow, so if you missed it, I posted a reaction to the pocket pack on the Oglandia Pocket channel. We'll be back with more Pokemon stuff week from tomorrow on the 26th is the plan.